You know?
I have plans, just not right now. Can't do them
I have
right
a
now.
wool shirt. Can I give him a wool shirt?
A wolf shirt?
A wool.
Wool.
Wool shirt.
Then we would have wolf in sheep's clothing.
Oh. Yeah. No. Good try. Good try.
Thank you, Brian.
It hasn't even started yet. And when it started.
Oh, it started.
Think of more like a chest plate and stuff on the side.
So I found a new channel that's totally captivated. Marble racing.
You say Marvel or Marble?
Marble
Marble what?
racing.
Is that like nerd NASCAR?
Oh, okay.
Kinda. This guy created it. He creates tracks and he races marbles and he has different teams. He's built grants and he runs a NASCAR series.
It's marbles.
Marbles.
Oh.
Oh,
Here's one for you.
I got an icon. I got a snake icon in Roll D20.
You do.
How cool is that?
Yes. Who has a what? I
I have a
don't
snake
know.
icon.
Yeah. There's actually a snake token for his staff. I created it. Yes. Okay,
That's cool.
so we're live. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the Mystic Syndicate and the Drunkards and Dragons crew. Once again, we are here playing 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, a Princess of Celene, episode 12. So welcome back, everybody. Let's see. I think the last time that we met, it was 2 weeks ago. That's right. Yeah, wasn't too long ago. But yeah, so let's see. we've had a lot of really interesting things happen here in the game. So before we get started in there, I'd like to let people know that we are using Roll20 as our virtual tabletop, coupled with D&D Beyond, which is our character creation and also our ability to create encounters and all that good stuff. The maps that we use here are Anna B. Meyer's Greyhawk maps. So make sure to go over and check out annabmeyer.com. She has beautiful maps of Greyhawk. So if you're a Greyhawk fan like I am, and like some of the fine folks here, make sure to check those out. She also has a Patreon page, so throw her some change if you got a little bit of extra, and she will make sure to keep you in the loop on more maps that she's creating all the time. So it's crazy. So, alrighty. So before we get started, let's go ahead and start with introductions. I am Brian, your Dungeon Master, and I'm going to pass this up to Melinda real quick.
I'm Melinda. I play Brenna Babbleboots, a gnome and ranger who has a pet warg.
I am Tomas Waverly, fighter and now a bard of great extraordinaire.
I'm Kiffy Blackhammer, straight man, dwarven cleric of Fortubo.
Hello, I'm Tab. I play Kellex Celene, a paladin of Heronius.
I'm Russ. I play Jan Grimmer Tofenwalathar Halderson, who is a fire mage.
And I'm Glenn. I play Timble, and I'm an artist.
Okay. Alrighty, so the last time that we left off, you had successfully returned the Margrave to Pellic. Yay. You were celebrated And some of you were actually had received some accolades from the Margrave. And while you were heading out, just joining in with the celebrations in the street, a very strange young woman walked up and slipped a small note into Calix's hand. And I will reread that note to you so that refresh the memories of some of us, because some of us are like, I've drunken since then. I've been drunken since then. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of times might forget. Yes, this strange woman had passed this off to you and said, dear sirs and ladies, word has spread of your great deeds, and my humble village is in great need of your aid. Please consider our plight and come to our rescue. Meet me at the Crimson Banner Inn at midnight. Thank you, Lily Nelst. I have also added Lily to the list of NPCs that you have met. So, trying to keep you guys in the loop. Okay. So yeah, you take a look at this note. I don't know if you shared it with the rest of everyone else, but at least Calix, what's happening.
Are we all together, or are we out? Everybody out in our own party and things?
No. You guys have just pretty much stepped off the steps into like the town square, which is right outside of Castle Oversight and Pellic. So you all are like right next to each other. People are. It's a kind of like a celebratory kind of feel that is going through the crowd. Yeah, it's kind of a big day. And also on top of that, you have received news that with your with the new allies that you have received from Celene, and also the possibility of the Vespi elves joining you, that there has been some pushback at the front. And this is great and wonderful news for the people of Bissell.
And what time of the day is it, Brian?
It's noon. It's a little bit after noon. Probably about 12:45.
Okay. Yeah, I'll share with the rest of the group. Kind of have them gather around. Says we've been asked to get an audience. I just show them the note.
Okay.
Any thoughts, people?
Well, I'm going to need a few days.
I
must finish.
We don't have to leave immediately. We can meet with the individual, possibly find out what's going on.
Agreed.
And then use that time to prepare, because rather than sitting around and I can play at the bar. I'm sure they have an opening. Is it open mic night?
There are some evenings that you would actually have the ability, untrained or new talent can take the stage at the Crimson Banner.
Oh yeah, look out!
All right, I'm getting shades of the Gong Show here.
Waka 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 waka.
Yeah. I don't have anything going on. I'm totally down with hearing the plight of these people, and we'll see what happens.
Kellex probably has a little concern because we just rescued the Margrave from Ketz. I mean, not saying this is a trap, but could be some retribution toward us. Timble, do you mind actually going to the Crimson Banner, maybe at least an hour? I kind of described the lady, or the girl or lady who handed me the note to him. Just see what you see. Is there
a possibility, since we were all together, that I actually spotted her?
Yeah, make a perception check with disadvantage. Because, I mean, she really just kind of walked up, slid it into his hand, and then disappeared into the crowd.
My worst
Dang.
was a 15.
Not too bad. You didn't really get an extremely good look at her. You just know that she had long brown hair. You didn't really get a chance to see facial features. You just kind of caught her from the side as she just went by him. But you did not actually see her slip the note into his hand.
Okay, so I'm just short of enough to pick her out of a crowd.
Right.
All right. I can certainly arrive a little early and prep the stage for our fine bardic individual. I'll get our cotton for our ears.
Maybe, I don't know. Should we ask the owner if they recognize the name?
Are you going to go to the Crimson Banner?
Oh no, not yet.
Oh, okay.
We're partying. I know.
Okay.
What did the message say once again?
Okay.
I'll take the note and read it.
Let's see. I think I can share this with you. Let me just drop it into the chat. Why not?
Yay!
Yeah. There you go.
Let's check.
I don't have to keep saying it over and over again.
I was enjoying your performance, Brian.
Oh, you weren't?
I did not.
I thought they said midnight. I was thinking, man, that's a long time to wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says midday on this, but it is actually supposed to be midnight. Sorry.
Why does everything good happen at?
Everything good happens at midnight.
All right.
And which chat is it in?
It should be on
Roll
Roll20.
Oh, Roll20. Sorry, I'm sitting here looking in Discord. My apologies.
Yeah, just make sure to switch midday to midnight. So.
Man, girls from humble villages shouldn't be staying up till midnight. That makes me question things.
Unless they're more humble than most. Wink,
Daddy,
wink.
you never know.
Humble.
Yeah.
What was that, Grinna?
It's
I said when the first time away from mommy and daddy, you never know.
it's
Girls run
Is it a
wild.
preacher's daughter?
Half a girl.
yeah, it's what is it's the 10-year-old girl with the physics book.
Oh no, it's a goody goody.
All right. Note to self: bring beads.
Sugar beads! Sugar beads!
You know, ironically, I know somebody that will keep their clothes on for beads and not take them off.
Why?
What fun is that?
And that's his reward for behavior.
Interesting.
I don't see this as a reward.
He does, and that's all that matters. So I have boxes of Mardi Gras beads in my classroom.
Remember, Melinda is a special ed teacher.
My name is Ed.
And
He's
you're
special.
And you're special. Nice. Oh, lovely.
I haven't yelled at him yet tonight.
I've seen him naked with a boot on his butt. He's special.
Hasn't done that in several
Too much information, roughing the listener, 2 beer penalty.
Moving on. Where are we at?
Okay, I'm sorry, but the Army is not Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What happens in the Army, we tell again and again.
To vastly different audiences,
True.
especially when it's inappropriate.
Mhm.
With details depending on your.
Okay, so Grenna, you were asking exactly what your current location is. Okay, so right now you all are in pretty much the town center. There are it's kind of also like the open marketplace. There are vendors, there's food, there's people just having a good time. It is, like I said, a celebrational sort of situation going on. So that's kind of where you find yourself at 12:45 in the afternoon.
There we go. 12:40.
Yeah.
Thank you.
12:45 in the afternoon.
You guys are just kind of
Very
standing around. Bubbles, I guess Bubbles is with you, just sort of like hanging, like nearby, keeping an ear and eye open.
Brian, for the timeline, this is 1 week after we were given our vestment, or is it we walk out to this?
Okay, this was right after you had for the those who had been knighted. This is pretty much like within 10 minutes.
Right, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, because it was a week it was a week before your investiture. Because there was like a period of time that they had to get everything ready and prepped and all that good stuff. So you've actually been, as far as game-wise going, you all have been, it's probably been about a month, a good solid month.
So I probably have had enough time to complete my my work for Lady Ilya.
Yeah, you're getting close. You're almost, like you said, probably another day would probably be more than enough. And then, of course, getting the frame for it and everything, it might take another day if you talk with...
So in 3 days, I will be seeing Lady Ilya present.
Yeah, you should be able to actually present it to court at that point in time.
Oh, I'm not going out in front of court. I can give it to her.
Oh, okay.
Her and the Margrave are fine. I'm not so keen to jump back out and prance around in front of her.
Okay.
They don't need to know me that much.
That is fine. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, really the rest of the day is yours to do as you wish. So, that is completely in your all's hands.
Mm-hmm. That is, at this juncture, that's when I'm sending that letter to my mother, Brian.
Okay. Very good.
Awesome letter, by the way.
I'm sorry?
No, tell me it was a really awesome letter.
Yeah, it was a good letter. It's very nice.
He's a very nice. It was paper themed.
He's such a good boy.
Right, writing his mother. How nice.
I do note he didn't send money home, Tom. Not that good of a book.
Well, yeah, but I think his people are kind of like, they're rich, so they probably wouldn't even need it.
It's the thought that counts.
It's the thought, yeah. Okay.
But of course, the chair is against the wall.
Sorry.
Ah, the chair is against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So are there any games to play there?
Oh yeah,
Ryan?
there is all types of things going on here. There is there are certain booths. It's like I said, a carnival atmosphere. So you can run into all types of there's all types of shenanigans you could probably get into here. So with that in mind. Uh-oh. All right, so Tomas has decided to take the stage early, and he breaks out this lyre that none of you had seen before, and starts to pluck it. There is a small. It's more like a platform that's set up in the center. Usually it's a place where people would come and speak their mind. It's like a free speech, sort of like you could go up there and say things whatever you really wanted to. You could, just totally come out on people or whatever you want to do. Or if someone was being publicly hanged or punished, they could get up there and either show their support for that person, sort of talking about their deeds and how cruel and horrible this punishment is. Or they could say, this was a true scoundrel who should hang 3 times. It's that sort of thing. Well, Tomas has jumped up on that and broke out this lyre and has started to play it. In his first attempt, it doesn't seem to garner a lot of attention amongst others in the area. They just kind of look at him real quick and then just kind of look away, kind of like, ooh, okay,
Brian?
this is a little disturbing. Yes.
Please check your DMs.
Yeah, okay. I have so many things. Where's my DMs? Hold on. Okay.
Yarn, I have a question for you.
Oops.
Magically, Yarn, can you create a sort of a Lee in his windage so that we don't have.
No, I'm not touching his windage. Trust me.
But you understand what I'm saying. Maybe we can have silence in this area.
Yeah. Well, no, I can sculpt spells, but they have to be evocative spells, and that's really not one of them.
Yay.
Right.
It should be.
Okay. Yeah, let me go back here real quick. Let's see if I can actually create a different. I actually need to do a pop out on that because every time I go to check my DMs, it all shows up on the stream. So I'm trying to. I probably need to find a better way for you guys to communicate with me. Actually, there is a way to do it in
Roll20.
Yeah, in Roll20.
Every time I try to send a whisper through the 20, it shows it to everybody.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's weird.
And didn't we always do this?
It is so weird.
And then we can talk to the DM, and nobody else was listening.
Can I have another beer, please? Yep, another beer, please.
Okay. So, yeah. So, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how a best way for this to work. For
Just keep that on mute.
This. Hold on.
I'm always on mute.
Oh, maybe.
I think Steph likes it that way.
Yeah, I can't open
In
up two
Thistle's
instances,
realm,
so
a noble
bummer.
soul does reside. The Margrave with wisdom and valor side by side. A guardian of lands, both strong and fair. Their rule brings justice, banishing all despair.
Oh!
Steadfast gaze and a heart that's true. The Margrave Abyssal, a beacon for all to pursue.
Wow. Okay. So, yes, you get up there and you do this. I'd like for you to roll performance with advantage on that because of the delivery. And that was impressive. And I'm also going to give you a point of inspiration for that. That was very well done. Ah, okay. A little better. People are starting to kind of pay attention to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all we ask.
You do have some golf claps going on in the background. Even Bubbles' ears have perked up a little bit to listen to your oration. Very nice.
Well, well, that's fine because I actually wrote a poem about bubbles too.
Oh, a bubble poem.
But I'll save it because I don't want to use my inspiration.
Don't want to have to burn that inspiration for another performance.
That's right.
Which is really sad because it got worse. So yeah, as you were up there, now of course, Yarn, you're going to have to kind of fill in exactly what occurs.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Basically, it just all of us, just all starts moving that way and ends up on his boots.
Okay.
Dirt? Dirt guys?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Dirt is
Okay.
attracted to you.
Okay, I gotta go back. It's so hard to read it because all the pictures of everybody's in the way. So, yeah, I'm gonna institute a better way of you guys. Maybe I should just give you guys my email address. You can just shoot me an email. I'll have it up on the other screen. It might actually be easier for me. It might be easier for you all. Okay, hold on 1 minute. Let me go here. Okay, so let me try this one more time. Why is that picture
Why does this work on my
right
game?
there? Oh, I can move the. Oh no, I can't move the picture. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, now I understand. Okay, I couldn't read it all before. I was only catching half of it, which is really sad. Okay, so so yeah, while you were up there, it seems like there was just sort of like it's either just a strange anomaly, but it seems as though dirt and dust that is around you just starts piling up on your boots, Tomas, while you were and people were noticing this weird anomaly taking effect, and you're also kind of taken back by it, and that's kind of why your last performance check just kind of or oh, that's right, that was your what is it? Yeah, so as you're finishing up your oration, you notice that if you look at your boots, you notice that there's like dirt and stuff just kind of piled on your boots. And they were clean just a scant few minutes ago.
Sacrilege. Yeah. Do I know who did it?
No, because actually you were so into your performance, there was really no way being able to see if there was anyone around you who was had either just walked by and tossed this onto your boots or came behind you and did it. You're not very sure.
All right.
Curses.
Curses. Got it. All right. Well, I did my part, so that took all 5 minutes. We got 11 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Why do we have that long?
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
at midday.
you don't have to stay at the. I mean, there's other things that there's other things that you wanted to do. If you just wanted to relax somewhere, if you wanted to go to the Crimson Banner and have drinks or whatever, that would probably other things to fill your time.
Yeah, 12 hours of drinking sounds like a great idea.
That's how you do it.
Start day drinking.
Nah.
You're a dwarf. It shouldn't bother you at all.
Do you remember my birthday
Well,
when we?
it's human beer. It should be all right.
Yeah.
Remember going to Truman's for my birthday and we started drinking at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning?
Oh Lord.
Yes, indeed. I do remember that.
You started at 6 or you continued at 6?
Well, that's open for debate.
Well, yeah.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to the bar because one, I can be utilizing my newfound abilities and maybe scoping out and set myself aside that maybe, just maybe, I can gather some information.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
there's no temple of Fortubo here, so
No.
the closest thing I can do to dwarven worship is go to the bar. So let's get on with it.
There we go.
Okay.
I will take my leave. I'm going to go see the woodworker who worked for me once before.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask him to commission a frame. I'll give him the information. After that is done, I will host the bar.
Okay.
Who let sliced noodles out?
I'm gonna go shopping.
Oh, okay. All right. So for those people who are going to the bar, who is going to the Crimson Banner? All right. Excellent. Okay. Very good. All righty.
Never split the party.
Yeah. So you guys end up.
What I need, I'm gonna meet you guys at the Crimson Banner. I'm not gonna go gallivanting all day.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you all head to the Crimson Banner, where the festivities have also are there as well. There is a bard playing up there, a woman with a violin who's just finishing her set. As you all walk into the bar, and she finishes with a flourish and steps off the stage, and then it looks as though they have some sort of MC or something. Steps up and says, "Give a round of applause." Everybody's like applaud. Oh, this is great. And said, "And so, do we have any new talent here this afternoon? If so, come on up and take the stage." You see people are staring and looking around. You do see some very well dressed individuals in the back who notice you, Tomas, as soon as you walk in the door, because they had obviously been at court the night before and had watched your performance, and so they're like going, "Tomas, Tomas!" Oh, they're like pointing at the stage and shit. And yeah,
I walk up to the bar and I put 10 gold pieces on the table and I say, "Round of drinks for my friends."
Okay. Wow. Okay. So yeah. So you see the bar.
I'm his friend.
The barkeep.
Clean my boots, bitch. Clean my boots.
Oh, it's on now. It's on.
So,
Man.
yeah. So, you end up taking the stage. The rest of you find a table, not too far away from the stage itself, so you can sit there and heckle and do whatever you prefer. Yeah. I would like those who are at the table to go ahead and make a perception check while you're there.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum,
Roll!
bum.
Not today.
Okay. Yeah, it looks a little sparse. Kiffy, though, as he's kind of looking around, kind of taking in the scene here in the tavern, he notices that in one of the corners, there is an individual sitting at the table, hood kind of drawn down. All you can see are their eyes, and they do seem to be watching your group. This person seems to be watching your group intently. Very strange.
Boys, we got a stalker.
Fireball! Fireball! Oh, sorry.
Fireball. Oh yeah, in a crowded theater.
Oh my
Why
goodness. Yeah, that kind of like lean my head over in that direction. Check him out.
Okay, so Tomas, yeah, you taking the stage, and you are you is this considered your set?
Yeah, hold on a second. I was actually clicking on the wrong.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering. I'm like, oh man, that's a lot of performances. You're gonna get wore out, and then that 7 pretty much says it all.
No, actually,
as he
I
does
was
his.
hitting the wrong character. I was hitting the wrong character. I had Russ's character pulled up.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
I was confused.
Oh, my performance. Oh, almost got it. I'm gonna use my inspiration because that's what I do.
Okay.
I don't say that for important stuff. I say that shit for important shit, just like this, yo.
Okay. So, you get up there, and you actually give on your first, or actually your second public performance, a really good effort. So much so that people are walking by and tossing coins onto the stage at your feet. So after your performance, you end up walking away with 15 silver pieces.
I give the silver pieces to the bar wench, and I say, if you keep the people drunk up front all night, you can keep whatever lands on the stage.
She looks shocked, but also extremely happy about the prospect of this. She thanks you and takes the coins and starts to pour drink. The barkeep is starting to pour drinks and getting The first couple of sets of tables give out a big cheer to you as they raise their steins and mugs high. And yeah, okay, yeah, it's a good start.
And by the way, I didn't really, after you said the perception, I wouldn't have been paying attention. I was on the crowd, so I didn't see anything.
No, you were in your element to pull that 20.
Yeah, please.
Okay. So while you guys are sitting there watching this, I'm going to pivot really, really quick over to Grenna. Grenna, where were you shopping at?
I'm just looking to see if I can find the things that I sent you.
Oh, yes. Ooh. Okay. You're kind of thinking as you're going around to these different kiosks and different things, the items that you were looking for. Let me bring that back up on my phone. As a matter of fact, I could be using my phone.
One of them would be pretty easy to come by. I don't know about the other two.
Yeah.
You two will be.
You were here. Oh, there you are. Okay, so okay, yeah, so there are two things that you were looking for. Why do I only see one thing? But that's okay. Okay. I'm going to say that most likely you're not going to be able to find the weapon that you're looking for here. You may have to travel somewhere a little bit more affluent.
Okay.
Yeah, most likely Greyhawk itself would be where you're going to find something of that nature.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm unfruitful, I will mosey on to the Crimson Banner to make sure nobody gets killed.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you start making your way there. And once again, we'll pivot down to Timble. So Timble, you end up talking with the gentleman who made the frame, the shadow box for the Margrave. And he of course you all have done business in the past, and he knows that you're a good customer. He readily takes the job.
And I'll sing his praises, and cool. Nothing can get much higher than the Margrave. So
right, he said he can easily put something together, a fine wood to use for it, and it will only run at most 5 gold for the entire thing. Consider it done. I'll give you 10. Wow. Okay. He says, I need it rather. Yeah. He says he thanks you and says, of course, anytime that you have, needs of this magnitude, or even just woodworking, things to, that you might need a carpenter for. He is a master carpenter. So, I mean, he just doesn't build frames and things. He builds like cabinetry and like stuff like that. Wonderful. So, yeah. I actually do have something in mind. Let me put my things in order, and I will be back to you with that. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So, are you heading back? Are you heading over to the Crimson Banner as well? Oh, certainly. Cool. Okay. So I'll stop by a stall along the way and pick up something to eat, as I would rather not get completely pissed and be as drunk as my fellow. Right. I'm gonna preload. Okay. Cool. All right.
Well, we're having the smallest of beers.
How many of them small beers did you have? 32.
We're drinking Bud Light.
Okay, Bud Light. Okay, so yeah, so after a few moments, you all are able to You and Grinna actually walk in pretty close to about the same time. And you can see as soon as you walk in that the place is pretty packed. It is standing room only, but you do see that your fellows do have room at their table. So you can definitely head over there. You see that Tomas, though, is not at the table at all. He is actually on stage. And there seems to be a group of people in the back who are just completely, either they're completely shit-faced hammered, or they think he is a paragon of a performance. So
can't it be both?
Can't be accounting for on their taste. That's for sure.
Right.
Well, they are from Bissell.
Point taken.
I see how this is going to work. Okay.
Juggalos.
Juggalos.
Let me. Do we have any idea what swill that boy drinks? I asked the table.
Which that again?
Which
Tomas?
Oh, Tomas drinks. Yeah, I mean, you all have seen him drink before, but it's mostly.
I'll ask the barmaid to make sure that it keeps going to him at a pace.
Okay.
At what kind of pace?
I know the pace. 2 at a time. One for wetting the whistle, priming the pump, and onward.
Wow. Okay.
Wait a minute. So. This is supposed to be a fantasy game. We're not supposed to cross over our real lives.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you can. It's totally up to you, Tomas. If you want to continue, that is totally up to you. If you are partaking in the ale and grog that is being sent to you, we will have to make probably some constitution checks later on down the road. But yeah, I mean, you can always continue, or you can join your fellows at the table. It's totally up to you.
No disrespect, but really, I'm trying to work the crowd, trying to create a distraction so that they can work the crowd in the den, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I'm providing cover noise for the party, so people can kind of mingle around.
Oh.
If there's no music.
That's true. That is true. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is fine. If that's something you guys want to actually get up and like move around, you'll probably lose your table unless somebody stays. Okay, so yeah, you go ahead and go into your performance, and one of the guys in the back says, "That's what we're looking for, right there." Yeah, yeah. Obviously, it was someone from the party from the previous night, because now you're kind of like you're having trouble, and you're going with it. That's the best part. Yes, the wretched dance moves of the night before have came back.
It's the 80s all over again.
So as you were standing there, doing this sort of weird shuffling gait thing that you've got going on that everybody seems to like, someone in the crowd has cast an illusion, and it's created another you right next to you on the stage.
I look at it and I say, "Dance off."
Okay. Now, yeah, I'm going to have to figure out, let's see, is this a minor illusion?
Minor illusion?
So it's,
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah, it doesn't really do it. So what you're really kind of doing is it's just, it looks like you. It is definitely an illusion, but it doesn't, I don't think it can't move like I don't think it can.
It kind of mimic.
It kind of mimics, but it just mimics in look, or does it also mimic in just in action? That's the thing. I think it was,
regardless, I'll put a gold on the mimic to win.
To women.
I'll cover that bit.
So yeah, you hear like a lot of people go, ooh, man. He's a performer. He's a performer, and he does magic too. Woo! You know, it's like people are just drunk as shit in here now, and it's just getting worse. All the while, this weird, strange reddish clay and dust keeps piling up on his boots, and he doesn't understand. You're just like, I don't understand. I just cleaned it. You hear other people are just like, chuckling and laughing, and eventually somebody in the crowd just finds like this. They actually go out and purchase a jester's hat and throws it on the stage to you. It's uproarious and crazy.
I almost threw a natural 20. Kiss my butt. Anyway, all right. Well, my performance is slightly going downhill.
Yeah.
Must have something to do with the drinks.
But they like it. People are like they actually are finding that
entertainment.
There is definitely entertainment to be had. So I mean, like I said, you can always continue. You can take a break and go get some drinks and then come back. That's totally it.
So I'm going to take a break, call into my set, gotta go wet the whistle, drain the vein, and then I'm going to go back and talk to the noble guys from the night before.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you go take care of business, and then as you walk back in, you end up walking up to these guys. You can see that both of them are they look to be landed gentry. They are dressed very well. You don't recognize them from the party, but they obviously recognize you. So, they buy you a round of drinks, and you guys are just sitting back there, just getting completely destroyed. I mean, like completely. So, can you give me a Constitution check? Just make sure.
I can.
Thanks, sir.
Just to make sure.
This is where you need that 20.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, you're doing okay. You're holding your own, but you are starting. Your speech is getting a little bit slurred.
Okay.
You haven't actually came up to some stranger and says, "I love you, man." You haven't got that bad yet. Where you're like hanging on them and shit, and they don't know who you are. But it's you can feel that you're kind of. You've crested the hill there, and it's probably going to just go down from there.
Then I'm exactly where I want to be. Next,
switch to water.
Switch to water. Oh my gosh. Okay, so all while this is going on, and everybody's kind of, is anyone doing anything special, or is there anything you need more information on?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually go over and sit with the stalker. Okay. I'll bring my picture of the smallest of the beers.
Your picture of the smallest of the beers.
Hey, I was trying to use some Frodo Baggins cover music there, so.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you
look around the crowd, see, kind of watching. And that sort of thing.
Yeah. One thing that you notice is that, Kiffy stands up, takes one of the, actually it's kind of like a pitcher of brew, and walks over and sits across from this stranger that you've never seen before, who is sitting at the other table, and you're kind of like. Who is this mysterious stranger that Kiffy just because he didn't really say anything to anyone else. He just like gonna grab me a beer and go over here and sit with this strange person.
Well, I did indicate to the table that somebody was watching us, and nobody seemed to be interested.
Nobody gave a shit. Yes,
that's right.
Or was I still gone?
A lot. Yeah, you weren't there. You were still out. So yeah, a lot of you were really just kind of taking in the splendor, which is Tomas, and yeah. And so, yeah, Kippy has taken it, has decided, you know what, I'm going to find out a little bit more. So, yeah, as you walk over, you slide it. It's a booth, and you slide onto the other side and put the pitcher of beer down. And at first, the person who is sitting across from you just kind of it doesn't really even acknowledge you for at least a good solid 10 seconds. And then
I say, but well, as I'm sitting down, I'll say, blessings of Fortubo upon you, friends. Would you care for a drink?
And as you do so, you see this very lithe female hand reach up and pull her hood back, and sitting across from you is Melda. And she says, I would love to have a drink.
Hey, lady, it's been a minute. Are you sure? Are you sure the smallest of beers is good enough for you? This is the smallest of small beers.
I think we need something a little bit better.
All right.
Just a little bit.
Ostler. Wine.
Wine. Okay. So, the rest of you can make a perception check at this point in time, especially if you were watching Kiffy and his actions. Go ahead and do so.
No, I was looking at something else completely.
Well, the other bard has taken the stage, and she is a very very beautiful and voluptuous woman, and she does draw the eye. So that might have been a reason why some of you did not. You kind of failed in your roles, but Temple definitely picked up. Tomas also picked up.
Did he get a modifier?
I think I'm missing somebody. I think I'm missing
Nobody.
Kellex. Kellex, did you roll?
I'm not there. I'm out enjoying the festivities.
Oh, I thought you were in the.
No,
Oh.
I didn't go to the bar yet.
I'm sorry. Yeah, let me
Basically,
get back to you.
I
I thought you were with them.
No, just
Okay.
checking things out,
So
finding any meat on a stick I can eat.
Yeah. So Temple and Tomas, as you all are sitting there, just kind of watching what's going on with Kiffy.
Brian,
Yes.
if you'll note before, actually a little bit before, I had rolled a stealth roll.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I had slipped out of the table because Kiffy got up and walked over to another person.
Yeah.
I was curious. So I was going to enter the crowd and come up behind them and listen.
Okay, so the way that they were sitting there in a booth on one side, so it'd be kind of hard to sneak up behind them because there's not really a behind.
Then I would work myself into the crowd.
If you're just kind of like mingling with the crowd and getting close, okay, that would be fine. Well, and of course, you rolled high on your perception, so yeah, as both of you look, as you see the woman sitting there pulls the hood back from her cloak, and you can see that it's Melda. So who's sitting there now? As you see Kiffy signaling to the barmaids to bring wine.
Tomas comes over and he's like, strangers in the night, exchanging glances, wandering in the night, what are the chances for love?
Okay.
Pretty much nil.
Bat-
But thanks anyway, buddy.
So
Almost got another crit. Oh, damn.
actually, not a bad performance. You did well. Make a Constitution check, please.
Oh, yeah. Probably the one.
Wow. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're able to keep it together pretty well. You were feeling a little queasy there for a minute, but you pulled it back. It's not like you had to you vomited in your mouth and swallowed it. No, you're good. You're cool.
Ah. You look thirsty, and I hand him my drink.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so let's go over to Kellex real quick. Kellex. So you were out and about checking out other things. Tell me what you're up to.
Yeah, just wandering around, just enjoying the festivities. Everybody's in a festive mood. So also looking for something to eat. See if what's but nothing of special. Yeah.
Yeah, there is like street vendor food sort of stuff out here. You can find a bit like turkey legs and things of that nature, mutton and bread, things of that nature. There are some that have beef jerky and other dried sundry items and stuff like that. So yeah, you can easily
thing and have a turkey leg.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So and of course there's also beer and ale and wine to be had. And make a perception check. Meat on a sword. Nice.
Nope. I thought that was me. Hold on for a minute. Where am I at?
Who said meat on a sword?
Kiffy.
I kind of figured he did. I've been to many a meat on a sword night with him.
Yeah, you're just kind of taking in everything and not really paying much attention to other things. I mean, you're enjoying your turkey leg and your ale or whatever you decided to
Ale,
do.
yeah.
And just out of the corner of your eye, you see like a dark shape just kind of pass by. It looked as though it was stationary at one point in time, but as you swept the crowd, it just looked like a pale white face outlined in black, and then it just faded into the crowd.
And I didn't see much more than just knew it was just white and it was pale. Or
yeah,
okay. I kind of look at my turkey leg and my beer.
Bad turkey.
And after I finish, an ale and my beer, I'll start making my way back to the banner.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you guys have pretty much spent a pretty decent amount of time at the banner. People are coming and going. There are other talent that has taken the stage, not just the young woman with the violin. So it's going to be probably a pretty busy night, and they are going to be open pretty late. So that's why you kind of think that this was very fortunate for Lily Nelst to come a calling, so to speak. So yeah, Calix, you walk in and you can see that this place is just crazy. There's a lot of people here. There's performers. But make a perception check with advantage.
Hopefully I'll do a better this time.
As you look for your friends amongst the crowd here. Okay.
I don't recognize any of the bands.
Yeah. Okay. So Kellex. Okay, yeah, so you got a 20. That's good. So yeah, as you walk in, you sort of scan the crowd, and you see a few familiar faces. One being Melda sitting across from Kiffy over at one of the booths, and it looks to be that they are sharing a wine. It looks like there's some other people who Tomas is also standing there, or I don't know if you decided to take a seat, Tomas. And also you see Timble is also present as well.
A smile crosses my face and I wander over.
I stand corrected, Kiffy. Kiffy doesn't drink wine.
No sane dwarf would.
No sane dwarf would do something that vile.
I don't think anything.
Tomas makes another constitution check, and so he's pacing back up and forth just waiting for his next turn to go up.
Okay. It looks like you're about ready to have your next set.
Got it. All right.
Okay.
Well, when he goes up, I mean, he's going to ask the violin chick to play the violin while he does a performance art dance.
Oh, nice. A duet. Okay. All right. I love it. This is good. A performance art dance. Oh God. Okay. So
I'm gonna ask,
mhm.
I'll ask the table if anyone would like food, since it seems it's going to be a long night.
It might be over sooner than we think. All right.
Have I noticed?
Okay. So okay. Yeah, you've noticed all of this going on. Okay, so Tomas, I need you to also make a dexterity save to see if you fall off of this platform. Oh Lord. Oh God. Okay, so alrighty.
Stage ready.
So okay, so the young woman with the violin is up there, and she's she's playing very lovely. And then you have Tomas, who is not doing really well.
He's doing a Joe Cocker imitation.
He's doing a Joe Cocker imitation, and then ends up walking off the side of the stage and crashes down onto a table, like not too far away from your all's table, and then hits the table and then rolls off. But in his drunken state, he is not harmed, because that's the beauty of drink, I suppose. And
God takes care of drunks and idiots.
yeah, so he just is laying on the ground laughing like a lunatic. While everybody is like, you had some people who were like going, oh, they gasp, when they saw him fall off. But then you have the guys in the back who were like, they're like losing it. And it's infectious. His laughter is just completely infectious.
Well, I guess Kellogg says he's making his way toward the table. Obviously, did he see this?
Who? I'm sorry.
Kellogg.
Oh yeah, no, you saw it, and it was just glorious. And you're like, oh
Thomas
boy.
gets up.
I guess I wander over that direction and try to help him up.
Okay, so yeah, you kind of wade through the crowd, and you see he's just laying on his back, looking up, just giggling like a nut, and you reach your hand down, Tomas.
Pull him up.
Yeah.
My name's Thomas Waverly. Welcome to Jackass.
Oh no.
Oh Lord. Okay.
All right, so I grab him around the shoulders, I pat him on the chest, I said, "Come on, let's go sit down."
So you all end up making your way over to the booth in the back where Melda is sitting. Also, Grenna, you as well. And so everybody's kind of standing back there or sitting. And
I'm still at the table.
I'm sorry, you're still at the table? Okay.
I'm still at the table.
Okay, so you're kind of sitting by yourself, but that's okay. Yeah.
Then I wave up. I won't hang him out to dry.
As the dust keeps piling upon Tomas's boots, he just can't
Yep.
seem to keep
That's
them clean.
for an hour.
For an hour. I know, right? Oh, Lord. Oh. Okay. So yeah, everybody kind of slides into this sort of round tabled booth. There's a carafe of wine, but there's also a very large pitcher of ale sitting there as well. Fresh glasses and mugs are brought out for you, and you see that some people have thrown in and got you guys a tray of meat and cheese and bread. In appreciation of the the performance art, which is Tomas Waverly, Esquire. Oh boy.
No account.
Yeah. So
Outstanding.
yeah. So Melda looks at you as on said, "Oh, I was about ready to stand up and come over, but it was just so crowded up there. And once I saw that Tomas was taking the stage, I didn't want to distract from his performance." And she just reaches over and claps you on the shoulder, Tomas, and says, "That was really good. I didn't know you were that talented."
Neither did he.
You're muted, Ed.
Don't
Probably
tell
a
me
good
that.
thing. Thank you, milady.
Well, Kellex, he's got a bit of a smile. There's a bit of a blush tint to him. He says, Melda, it's good to see you. Have you only just returned this day?
Actually, I have just been here probably right before you all walked in. I just arrived. I had came from down south a little bit, but I'm here, which I believe is very fortunate. So it looks like you guys have found some notoriety and a little bit of some fame, actually. He says she looks at you and looks at your new cloak with showing that you are indeed. And she said, "Oh, and you it looks like you got promoted too." She's like, interesting. What have you guys been up to?
Well, as you were much aware, we were given a mission to save the Margrave, and we completed that mission successfully. And awarded a son.
Yeah, see, she did not know about the mission because she left
Oh,
the
she
night
didn't?
before
Oh,
you got
she
the
did.
mission.
Okay, my bad. I do
Yeah.
apologize.
So she looks very stunned, and she went, "You went and saved the Margrave. That's incredible."
It was.
We weren't doing anything else.
Seems like the thing to do.
She just cracks a smile at Yarn and says, "Yeah, I'm sure you all could have found something to do with your time, obviously, but doing something so heroic. Now I understand why all the celebration and fanfare."
Lady Melda, it is as heroic as you think, but we were very, very lucky.
You all,
We were granted title of hero of Day of Luna's fullness.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, time for Tomas to go home.
That's the best performance I've seen all night.
And yes, Timble is definitely correct. There was definitely some luck involved.
yeah. So Tomas, as you see the stage is now clear, you can go back up.
Well,
No, we're gonna keep Thomas here. Thomas is toast.
I'm gonna grab him by his collar and sit down.
Yeah. I'm gonna pour him a glass of water. I mean, small beer, and tell him sober up.
And I
oh,
started.
man,
Down or Pebbles will keep you down.
man,
At his lap.
She so Melda looks at her and said, "So where are you going now? What's next for this exciting group of adventurers?"
Well, we were supposed to meet somebody here at midday, but it's midday and half of the party is toast. So I'm not sure how much meeting we're going to get done.
That was Mitch or not.
Yeah, it was midnight. We're meeting.
Midnight.
No,
No, the
no,
letter
no,
says
no, no.
midday.
I never said midday.
Yeah, it was supposed to say
That was a
midnight.
typo.
Typo.
Was that a typo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like day and night. Like you can have a
Oh.
multi-character typo.
Well, I think is that it's today. We can be here all day.
Yeah, the place is going to be
Oh,
open
this is gonna
pretty
hurt.
late.
I'm
Okay.
here all day.
Just drink
Try
small
the-
beer and you'll be fine.
Small beer.
All right, Kel.
I-
Since you're the strongest one, well, I don't know. Are you and Kiffy the strongest one?
I'm pretty buff.
Yeah, I got some strength to me. I mean, between the two of us, we can hold him down.
I think he probably needs to go to bed.
I was thinking it was going to be an arm wrestling.
Back to the castle.
What time is it?
4:30.
Yeah,
Not
it's-
late. No. It's really early.
Sleep.
Oh, God.
I think if we just keep him at the table, he'll probably just sober up on his own.
Yeah.
They
If we
just feed him and
Yeah, give him-
shove enough bread.
don't let the juggalos give him anything else to drink.
So Melda looks around and says, "Well, if you all don't mind too very much, I would love to go on your next next tour or wherever you happen to be heading off to, if you don't mind me tagging along."
I think I was the last one that had the message, and I'll hand the paper to her and let her read it for herself.
Okay. So yeah, you hand the slip of paper over to her, and she looks at it and says, "Wow, how very vague. They don't even tell you where you're going." I
I found that to be a bit interesting that there was no village named or anything, so that
yeah. She just looks,
Military, we're used to vague.
yeah. She looks at it and says, "The script is very, very strange. I don't think they're local. They're not from Bissell. No, the handwriting is completely off."
Tomas looks over and goes, "Is it the yeomanry? I know people in the yeomanry."
Hmm.
She
She looks at it and says, "No, I don't think it's that. It does have some characters that are very close to the type of cursive script that is used in that region, but this looks a little off." Did you actually talk with her?
No, my lady. It just appeared in my hand. I only caught a glimpse of her as she blended into the crowd.
the same. I caught it as she passed by, but Brian, if you look, I rolled an investigation. Once she said script, I started looking at it closely.
Okay. Yeah, so you're taking a look at this, and you do notice that it does have, like a local person of Bissell, there are certain characters, even though it is common, the script, the writing style, there are certain letters that are a little different. The message is clear, but it sort of kind of is a telltale marker of where this person may actually be from.
Erich, anything I've...
Yeah, actually, you have seen this before, and yes, you do realize that this person is obviously someone who was raised and educated in Sterich.
Oh. Okay.
And what is there? Sorry.
Sterich is a country not too very far away from Bissell. They have a very loose kind of like non-aggression pact alliance. Actually, Timble would have more information.
The lady is Lady Ilya, is of the ruling house of Sterich.
Oh. Well, this gets a little more interesting, doesn't it?
A bit more intrigue.
But as to your question, if you wish to join us, I have no qualms at all. I kind of look at the rest of you. How do you all feel?
Sure, we've worked with her before.
He shrugs. He doesn't give a fuck.
We try.
And probably Thomas doesn't care either right now at this point.
Tomas is over here he's practicing on his lyre and doing a great Don Ho impression doing Tiny Bubbles. Tiny bubbles are in my wine. Make me happy, make me feel fine.
Performance check, please.
Bubbles gets excited and jumps in his lap.
Yeah. So yeah, as the sound of his name being called out in song, Bubbles reacts. At first, his ears perk up and he's just staring intently at Tomas.
Donna Shore that sang with him a lot. What was
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
God, we're old.
But we ain't dead yet.
We're pickled.
Yeah,
No, I'm working on it.
he
I went and got a new beer.
You see that I saw that you rolled an animal handling check as the dog just kind of loses interest and starts to you notice this immediately, Grenna, is that he starts to do this like whining sound that he wants to go to the bathroom.
Let's put more dirt on Thomas's leg.
Lift the leg, my friend. Lift the leg.
Okay.
I'll take him outside.
Okay.
That's
yeah.
good. Today's house broken.
Does that mean you're taking Bubbles or Tomas outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need to go to the bathroom too, boy? Are you doing a pee-pee there? You're stunned.
For the record, Brian, I have made every con check, and I did make a deception check earlier.
Oh,
where I was, what I was trying to do is I'm actually trying to make people think he's drunker than I actually am.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so you're actually doing a really good job of portraying someone who has obviously had way too much alcohol.
So the deception checks for Thomas, not for everybody else.
Right. Yeah, he's just trying to deceive, I guess, everyone. To deceive or himself.
Himself.
Yeah. Okay.
You excuse me, I'm going to take Bubbles outside, and I'll be back in just a little bit.
Okay. So, yeah. So, I mean, with this with your agreement, Melda seems to perk up, and she has a smile on her face, and she just kind of looks over at you, Calix, and gives you a wink, and
yep, he blushes again. But you said you traveled down south, my lady. What did your travel bring?
Actually, I was in it's very strange. It's actually a gnomish community to the southwest called Rebecca.
Isn't that where Grenna's from?
She says, "Really, Grenna's from there? I had no idea."
I didn't think I shared that with anybody other than you. Not in character.
Oh, sorry. Oops.
Not canon. Not canon yet. Now it's canon. Okay, so yeah, Grenna, Bubbles does his business, and
Did I notice anything outside?
make a perception check. Jeez. Okay, so you're out there, just sort of whistling, just minding your own business, trying to keep people from, disturbing Bubbles as he goes about emptying his bladder on the side of the Crimson Banner Inn. As you're kind of just scanning the crowd, looking at faces and people, you notice not too far away, probably about 15 yards, you see just sort of a dark figure standing among the crowd, just observing you. All you see is this porcelain white face framed in black. And just as soon as you see it, you just blink and it's gone.
Like physically gone? Like poof?
Yep.
Wow. That's a little weird. Okay. Hey, Bubbles, are you finished? We're going to go back inside.
Okay, so Bubbles is finished. It's a happy Bubbles.
Go back inside.
Okay. So yeah, you walk back inside, and you walk up and walk back over to the table, and you can see that they're having this conversation with Melda, who and as you walk up, you actually hear her say the name of your hometown, which is Rebecca. And she just talk about how she was actually visiting a relative there in Rebecca.
She has gnome relatives?
No, she doesn't. No, there's other than just gnomes that live there, but it is a known gnomish town.
A known gnomish town.
It's no gnome. No gnome.
Who were you visiting?
Oh, she said, actually, I was visiting an aunt on my mom's side.
Okay.
Do you happen to know Saratina?
Do I?
It doesn't ring a bell.
Okay.
So you're kind of like,
No.
And she said she doesn't actually live in town. She actually has a small farm, not too far away from Rebecca. But it's my mother's sister.
And her mother is an elf?
Yeah. Her mother is an elf. Her mother's name is Anthavara.
That's right. And Thamara.
Okay. To make sure to add that to your all's little bit of information. Okay, what were you saying?
Haven't been that way since the war started.
What has been that way?
I said I haven't been that.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry. No, you haven't. You have not been home in a while. So you're probably looking at close to a year since the last time you were home.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, so yeah, she talks about, visiting Saratina, and she was there for just a few days, and she decided to come back up to Pelik. Mostly in hopes to running back into your group. So.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, so after all this conversation, some of you got, it's been, you talk about different things. You talk about the actual assault on Kodal Keep, filling her in on all the information of all the crazy stuff that happened, how Timble and Kellex were actually captured and imprisoned in Kodal Keep. which I mean, she's just absolutely shocked to hear that you were almost you could have actually been killed, but had narrowly escaped by the help of your close comrades and friends.
I one-shotted an age.
That's right.
Speaking of weird things that we have done and barely survived. Well, while I was outside with Bubbles, in the crowd, there was a black and white figure that looked at me, blinked, and then disappeared. A little creepy. And then y'all know.
Yay!
I'm gonna go find a chicken. I'm hungry.
Well,
Black and white image of a person.
Did he look kindery?
Not close enough to see. Just
Or is that backloonish? There we go.
Yes. Sorry about that. I heard a thump, and I just wanted to make sure nobody had fallen off a ladder. That was out of character. So I'm sorry. What happened?
Melody was telling about how she saw a figure in black and white that disappeared when she looked at her.
yes.
That's interesting. I may have seen the same thing earlier when I was out enjoying the festival a bit. I caught a glimpse. I didn't get a good look at it. Did you?
He looked at me. I guess it's a he. Blinked, disappeared.
You say black and white.
Yes.
What do you mean by that? That they are in black and white, half black, half white.
I guess. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brian. Dressed in black, face is white.
yes.
Yeah, I saw like a really pale face.
Porcelain white face,
Yep.
framed in black.
Framed in black, hooded,
Yes.
Yep.
white face.
And while we're on the
Elven feature.
very strange things that I have seen, I have actually had a dream of our little kinder friend killing people in my dream. Well, a person in my dreams.
He sounds like a bastard. We should track him down and kill him.
You saw Tobias in your dream.
Toby, yeah.
Was he killing anybody of particular, or just a random person? Anybody you know?
Have you ever heard of Magda? Am I pronouncing that right?
Mabd,
Mad.
Queen of Air and Darkness.
Yes.
Queen of Fae?
Yep.
Winter, yes?
Yeah. My understanding.
A lot of weird stuff going on. I've been holding it all in. I thought I'd share a little bit.
We need to get your drunk.
So Melda looks at you and says, "How is
Two
that?"
drinks loosen some tongues, right?
Yeah. So
I don't drink.
yeah. So Melda looks at you and says,
You guys do
I
enough
don't
of that for everything.
I don't understand how that could be. Mab is not of this material plane. She's in the Feywild. That's a completely different location. How is he able to get?
All worlds are connected.
Take off your hat.
My hat?
Yeah.
Oh. No. I'm not hat off. Hat on.
All worlds are connected. My great grandpa was of another.
Well,
I think
Well, just say it right.
that.
well, of course, I do understand that, being that even the elven folk are actually Fey touched in some way. But okay, so so Grenna, can you kind of, was it a vivid dream, or was it just something that was just?
It was in the Hall of Prophecy.
What is a Hall of Prophecy?
Moradin's.
Didn't they tell you about our little trip into Kent?
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
Hall of
but they did not
Prophecy
mention
go in
the.
and there are prophecies.
Yes.
Okay, so this was a special magical room. Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
Interesting.
There was a temple of Moradin in Kodal Keep
Yes.
that gave us all
Prophecy.
dreams of the future or the present or the past.
Things that might have happened, could have happened, and may not happen.
interesting.
It gave me a very sore throat.
Sometimes
Stupid
you don't
is
drink
as stupid
everything.
does.
I will not argue the point.
So
Did I ever tell you all my dream?
This is actually the Kellex is the first time. I don't think anybody's spoken about their dreams, have they?
I don't think so.
Well, I was on a ship in a storm. Well, at least bad weather. Under a blue flag. And there was a sea creature. And the tiller was, the wheel was tied down, and I was still there. And I have no idea what that means. But it was a creepy critter. I was thinking kraken, but it had too many eyes. Yeah. That blue flag, that's what's got me worried. What the heck's the blue flag? Is it a blue flag with a white tree? So if so, then we got some serious problems.
We have enough serious problems.
Blue
than that.
flag, white tree. What does that mean to you?
Hastur.
Which means what to us?
Nothing. Nothing. Just trust me, it's bad.
Okay.
I had a dream as well, but it didn't seem to be a dream of ill foretelling. But interesting. Sounds like
You weren't in the temple, though, were you?
Mm-mm.
no. But I had a dream that night.
Okay. Interesting.
Probably from being beaten black and blue, but bit of head trauma.
You're still alive, but bitching.
Kiffy, did you have a dream?
I did have a dream. I dreamt of Fortubo and Moradin, and they gave me a great boon.
Was it painful?
No, man, it was awesome. That's why you should try being a dwarf more often.
Important safety tip.
Diggy, diggy, hole. What about you, Tomas?
Shut up. There's
Yeah. Tomas had a dream about the yeomanry, but it was things that he'd seen before in the past, nothing new.
Now that we verbally about Melda.
And Melba's going, I'm at the wrong table.
Y'all had too much to drink.
What happened?
Yeah.
Well,
so
Sounds like
uh-huh.
we're being watched, and so we obviously need to be on our guard. But
Tomas is toast, so let's not count on him.
now,
There we go.
Drenna,
What?
the black and white, framed in black, white face. Their size, were they our size? Melda's, or perhaps
I would say probably human size because nobody else seemed to respond to.
well, did they seem shoulder height to the humans or comparable?
I didn't ask that, Brian.
What you were able to determine is just a medium-sized humanoid. Nothing of any.
White
Like,
face.
it was also very quick.
Yeah.
so she couldn't tell if it was human, elf, maybe half elven.
Right. Couldn't tell.
All right, but it definitely was somebody of taller stature than a gnome or a halfling, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It was
Okay.
definitely someone of
Something that
medium height.
definitely is interested in us.
Grenna, go with your gut. What does your gut say?
We ought not stay in one place too long.
Okay. All right. All right.
This is not a good thing.
Felix? Same round of questions.
Obviously, depending on what this mysterious messenger has for us, we may actually be on our way out from Pellic, not in too long, short of a time. So,
Well, from what I've seen in this note, they have.
you think they're tied together? This
They're
individual?
The writing is symbolic of someplace I do know. It makes me think of Steerage, which has had problems with a certain group of white-faced individuals.
Do you have a name for this group?
Let's just say elves from the Underdark.
Interesting.
Can't be anything easy.
And I would have you know that Lady Ilya is of Steerage, but she is a house deposed.
Oh, that is very interesting. So, do you think there might be a connection between Lady Ilya and?
Oh, I'm fearful. I'm fearful.
I guess we just.
Her father did disappear and laid an opening for the current ruler.
How long ago was this?
Brian, what are we looking at timeline-wise?
Probably looking at about 20 years ago.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
that could be.
Human dev has been in place, but the problem's all centered around those dark elves. I would be fearful, gravely, if they reached this far.
So when we meet this person, we definitely need to keep our wits about us.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely doing some insight checks.
Yeah, we wary and thoughtful.
Exactly.
I'm pretty good at that. You wouldn't think it, but I am.
Okay.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Is there anything? I mean, what time of the day is it now, Brian?
You guys have talked and have it's now getting closer, or actually between like 8 and 9 o'clock at night.
It's close to midnight and something evil's lurking in the dark.
So all I can say is, I guess we stay here and wait to meet with this person, and just go from there.
Chips and salsa, bring it.
Got
Okay,
it,
so
Red.
yeah, you spent some time chatting a little bit, talking more about the dreams, trying to get a little bit more information to see if there's anything that just seems to mesh together. But the more and more you talk about it, the more it just seems that everything was so different. Nothing seemed to coalesce to that shows any connection. Until just a little bit before midnight, you hear kind of like you see the door sort of open slowly, and in walks this woman, probably about you're looking at early 20s. She has shoulder length brown hair. But the clothing is more what you would consider country, not city. And she is other table. A lot of the tables around here have already cleared out. There are still a few patrons, but there's no one sitting near you. And
Is the clothing well maintained, or does it look like it's?
What's that?
What's the clothes? I mean, the clothing's country, but
Yeah, I mean it's not. She's not like a farmhand or something like that. She's obviously like a village dweller, probably somebody who's not. Yeah, she's not a laborer.
Is anybody else getting the Tom, is anybody else getting the Tom Jones song vibe? She's a lady.
Whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
she's a lady.
I was about ready to call for a performance check from some of you.
Holy non sequitur, Batman.
And she walks over, and you guys kind of scoot in a little bit more to make room for her. And she just she's actually she's not plain in any way, shape, or form. She actually is just an attractive young woman, and she sits down next to Yarn as he kind of scoots in a little bit more, and she says, "Oh, thank you so much for meeting me. We've been when we heard that there was someone who might be able to help, we were told to come here, and such fortuitous time that I would see you actually striding out of the castle looking so gallant. I knew you had to be the one." And she again introduces herself. "Hi, my name is Lily," and said, I know that you don't know us and you don't know my people, but we need your help. We need someone's help. So within the last few months, we've had 3 mysterious deaths in our village. And first the victims show signs of weakness, but over the next week or so, they were burning up with a fever. And not long after that, they died. And at first we thought it was the plague, but no one seems to become infected afterwards. Then just last week, we had 3 more people become ill with the same symptoms. And one of them is my father. His name is Holger Nelst. He's actually the mayor of Merrydale. I need Timble, make a history check. Okay, you don't. The name of the little village does not strike a chord with you. You're not really too sure where it's at. And she.
I'll find out at which part of Bissell is this?
She says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Merrydale actually lies on the eastern edge of Sterich, actually right on the border with the Grand March."
Why were you sent here?
We had consulted a seer, and she said that this was the place to come for either a salvation or to find help.
What exactly did the seer say?
She told my father that the only way that they could lift this curse was to find those who are not just willing, but who are endowed with the light, and and those people would be found here in Pellic.
And you haven't tried talking to church or priests?
Endowed with the light.
Yes.
I'm not sure that's us, but
she just quickly looks over at Kellex and just like, I don't understand.
Merrydale. Where is Merrydale specifically?
Okay, I have a map and I can share it with you. Wouldn't that be nice?
That would be
Let's
great.
see.
That's what's outstanding.
Where is the map? Oh, there's the map. Okay, cool. So I'm going to show it to your players. But it is on the western or the eastern edge of.
All right.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard. You can see where Istavin is down on the lower left-hand corner. Merrydale is literally right on the border with the Grand March on the county of Flynn. Okie dokie.
Well, I'll tell you what. We don't know if we can help you. We don't even know how to help you. But we're bored. So we'll come down. We'll meet you tomorrow morning. A little after dawn, and we'll come with you. Right, guys?
Can't go tomorrow.
We'll see you when you catch up.
We require some additional information. I mean, I guess curious, you believe this is a curse? You haven't approached the church or any priests yet to...
We have a priest. We have actually a priestess in Merrydale, a priestess of Pelor, and even she has not been able to find why we're beset by this darkness.
Does the curse sound like anything?
Individuals around the town, I'd say, dark cloaks, white face.
She says, I know in the past there have been certain groups that bear those marks, yes, that have troubled my homeland, but Merrydale is so out of the way and such inconsequential. I don't believe that we've ever had someone like that in our village. Mm-hmm.
Would I have passed through there because Merrydale would have been in the northern run from the yeomanry?
You can actually, let's see.
If you follow that road that's coming up, because we're the next valley over.
Yeah. Most likely, if you were traveling the river Javon, the Javon River, which actually goes right through Merrydale, you would have either probably passed through it or may have stopped there. Right. But it is literally just a small farming village.
Well, and sorry, Brian, did you say there was people missing and there was people dying from this disease?
No, just people dead. There's so far, there has been at least three deaths, and the mysterious illness has once again appeared.
Does this curse sound like anything I've ever heard of? What would I roll for that?
It would probably be a history check.
Lily? Has any of the surrounding villages or towns had similar problems or issues that you know of?
She says, I'm not very sure if they have or not. We're very isolated. And so it would be interesting to find out if they too are also have fallen victim to this plight.
What kind of symptoms are they getting?
Okay, so what they do is they show that there is weakness, that they're unable to stand or walk, and that lasts for a few days, and then they end up, it's like they burn up with a fever, and then they die, usually within 3 days. It's very quick.
Do any of your elders recall the reclaiming of Sterich from our troubles 30, 40 years ago? anything like this?
She doesn't. It doesn't seem like they tie in. This seems to be something completely different and alien. So, Grenna, you rolled a 19 on history. And what were you trying to? What was the question?
If the curse sounded familiar.
What was it? Sounded familiar?
The curse.
The curse.
Is it something that what about?
I mean, you've heard of, you do realize that there are certain curses that could be put down by witches or beings like that. But this sounds. It definitely doesn't sound natural. It does sound like it's some sort of curse, because it seems to have it seems that it's working in threes. She said something about there was 3 people at the very beginning, and now 3 more people have also fallen.
So does it sound fayish?
It's a magic number.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
It's a magic number.
I'm sorry, you were stepping over each other, so I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Does it sound like fae are involved?
It doesn't sound like it's. It doesn't sound fae-like. It would be. You would think with a fae curse, it would be more not really more of a death sort of thing. That there may be some sort of. There might have been a deformation or some sort of other cataclysm that would come with it, with like say, like a fey bargain that had went south.
Okay.
They would usually find other ways to make to make people pay and not actually like die. So it doesn't sound fey.
Connection between the 3 people that have died. So the first 3. Were they tied together somehow, and then the second 3 were those tied?
Let's see.
Relatives or neighbors, friends.
Right.
Let me read.
Said no. The first 3 people were actually just farmers who lived outside of the village itself.
Outside of the village.
Like within 5 miles of the village.
Direction?
It was a spread.
So omnidirectional, so nothing from a specific place. All right.
Well,
yeah.
I kind of asked, the ladies. Well, do you mind if we have a moment to kind of talk amongst ourselves for a minute?
Oh, of course, no. And thank you for considering our request. I know it seems strange, and we certainly don't want to. But the seer was saying that I could find the light here, and when I saw you all step down those stairs today, I was for sure that she was correct. And so she stands up and, again, thanks you. Gives a little bit of a bow, and then steps away and actually over to the bar and orders a drink.
Well, companions.
Yeah, I would like to roll an insight check to see if I think that she's being straight with us.
Okay.
Ooh. Yep. Kiffy. Oh, Kiffy!
Okay, so, yeah, Kiffy, so what you are able to kind of pick out is that she believes everything that she's telling you, and she seemed very sincere.
Okay. Do I know anything from my tradition that matches this experience? Obviously, I do not.
No, you've never actually been in this situation. Yeah, Yeah, you've never been in this situation before. You've never had someone come to you with this great of need, looking for a group of saviors or salvation from this type of affliction.
I kind of look over at Thomas and see that he's probably half asleep.
Actually,
Tomas
Tomas
is actually wide awake. He has been very he's been very astute in his in his observation of what has been going on. Obviously, these small beers have not impaired him as much as one would think.
And while he was sitting over there, Tomas was, you saw him jotting down notes. And basically, he's written a letter to his mother. I posted it in the Princess Celene chat for you, Brian. And I'm like saying, we got to go now. This is near my homeland. We have to go.
Certainty of death, small set chance of success. What are we waiting for?
The Queen.
Telling from Yarn and Grinna's excitement, Kellogg kind of looks at Timble. Timble?
I have a meeting with the Queen in a few days. She needs to know of this, but I
think if you would tell her on your meeting tomorrow, get a note to her, I think she would probably understand.
3 days is as soon as I can go.
Catch up.
That
No, Timbo. No, I completely understand, but I think the Queen would actually understand our haste.
3 days. I'm going to hold my ground.
Tomas goes over and says, it's 106 miles to Merrydale. We've got a full tank of gas, half pack of cigarettes, it's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
Hit it.
Well, I mean,
we cannot wait 3 days.
Yeah, I think these good people cannot wait much longer than they already, have. So I think we need to. I mean, maybe it's possible we managed to get to the front lines by use of magic. So it may be possible, but I really would like to have you along with us.
I intend to be along. This is an area of my concern, but I do need to finish a few things here.
Don't we have a long tradition of splitting the party? Let's carry on with that.
And we're off.
So I guess we are agreed that that we will help. So, but
there's no question.
Okay. With Calix's motion for the young lady to return back to the table.
Okay. So Lily comes back over, and she doesn't take a seat. She just stands there. And she says, what is your decision, lords and ladies?
You have my Hannah. Oh, sorry.
Right, come on.
I think we have agreed to definitely help you out. You are definitely in need.
She immediately reaches into one of the pockets on her apron and pulls out a small pouch and places it on the table. And she says, my village has collected this, and we would like for you to have it to at least pay for the ferry.
I immediately
push it back
and hand it right back to her and go, no, you'll need it for the ferry.
She just, her shoulders just kind of slump, and she said, but I know
long.
You're
not.
She says,
it's a service official.
So
is it really?
So when will you be able to leave?
I'm saying in the morning.
I ask, when was how long was it between the first set of deaths and the second set of deaths?
Well, right now there's only been one set of deaths. There are three sick people that are actually, and that was like 2 days ago is when they fell ill.
She made it here in 2 days.
Yeah. So how long did it take? So it'll only take us a couple of days to get there, Brian.
Yeah, it shouldn't take you long, especially if you're traveling the lakes, the rivers. Yeah, you can get there pretty quickly.
That's
How many days, Brian?
It takes probably close to 2 to 3 days tops. Yeah. Depending on weather and things of that nature. But that's like traveling 24 hours. I mean, like, you're not stopping.
Let's go.
You think we can? Do you think we?
Boat or something, we wouldn't be stopping unless the boat stopped. Oh.
I mean, Kellex is definitely good for leaving on the morn, but would like to have the whole team. I don't know. You think we can? It looks at Tim. Who's Tim? Do you think the or no, it's Yarn? Sorry, do you think your newfound wizard friend might be able to help us out?
I don't think that particular teleport spell that we had was a normal one that he has. That was probably a one-time thing.
Yeah.
What?
Is there a chance that maybe Melda has like some flying mounts or access to some mounts that we might be able to use?
She doesn't have anything like that.
No. You want me to get on something with wings? You're out of your freaking mind.
So what was the timetable between affliction and death again? Sorry.
Usually 3 days.
Okay, so like tomorrow. There's no way we could get there.
Well, let's look at it. He was afflicted. She traveled to here.
And consulted a seer.
Well, that might have been in her hometown.
Yeah.
But
that's still time.
True. But what I'm saying is we're probably not going to get back in time to save her dad. However, the fact that we're willing to go and try is something that I think we should
maybe
explore.
We can help other people.
Maybe, we can help other people. Now, my alignment is chaotic good. I mean, I may have to burn down the village to save it, but I'll save it. So let's go save the village.
Okay. Yeah, we that's obviously what we're going to do. We just need to determine when do we want to leave. I mean, we could leave the first thing in the morning, but obviously we want everybody with us if we can.
I can always charm him.
Let's say that morning after. Tomorrow, the day after we leave.
I'm sorry, Timble, what'd you say?
Tomorrow we prep, and then the day after we leave.
Is that enough time for you?
I'll try to make that happen.
Okay. We leave on the day after tomorrow. Is everybody okay with that?
You have drink to sleep off. Think about it. You want to be up for hours?
That's what the boat's for. Wouldn't it be hilarious watching Tomas get on a boat on over?
Especially if he fell off.
We'll just tie a rope to him. We can use him as bait.
Be a good
That's it, bait.
Oh no!
Okay, so we tell the young lady we'll leave on the morn the day after tomorrow.
So as you were telling her this, everything that Tomas has drank over the last 6 hours just comes out in a torrent of brown and gray and splashes on the table. I need everybody to make a dexterity save.
Oh,
damn, that's low.
I'm not wearing my armor, by the way, so there's no. Oh god.
Oh,
Okay. So Yarn and Kippy literally dive out of the way to get away from this torrent of vomitus. Timble, though, pretty much it splashes up, and it almost kind of looks like a tidal wave just cresting over him.
Where has that happened to you?
Grinna also suffers the same fate. Kellex takes just a minor brushing on his arm, just nasty stuff.
Well, no, it's a racial thing. Gnomes can't dodge puke. They're at the same height as the projectile.
I don't know what you mean. I'm fine. And I can sing a song.
No.
How about the sound of silence?
Oh, pretty close.
So as he's singing this, and the vomit is just like stuck to his face. and
Does anybody have a sleep spell?
Iffy, I'm taking your beer. I throw it on Thomas's face.
good call. It's mostly water.
So, yeah, as Lily just kind of takes a step back from the table and is kind of like, oh, you can see that she's actually kind of like turning green a little bit. And she's like, oh.
We're your champions of light. Surprise!
Tomas turns to Kleenex and says, I have a sleep spell. Can you cast a sleep spell on yourself?
No. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Hey, Kitchen.
Yeah.
Grab the other leg. I reach down, I pull Tomas's leg up, and I start dragging him out back to quarters.
That's it. You're done.
Well, there's no need to drag him out by his legs.
We all kind of start
Yes,
hurrying out. We'll see you in 2 days in the morning.
but it's entertainment, Kiffy.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
It's not like he's going to stop us.
Actually, Brian, if
Yes.
I cast the sleep spell, it's going to hit the people with the lowest hit points first. So because it's an area of effect. So, because he said, does anybody have a sleep spell? If I cast my sleep spell, really it's going to impact other people.
right. Oh, Lord.
Oh, goodness. Public enemy number 4.
We're number one. We're number one.
I don't think we're going to get invited back.
All right, well, let's try to.
My friend.
Hey, Brian,
Yes.
I'm going to head up to the bar.
Okay.
I'll apologize and ask for a bowl of water
And a towel.
and a rag,
Okay.
and I'll settle the bill.
All right. Are
Okay.
you going to clean my boots? You going to clean my boots?
I'm cleaning my face. You
Clean my boots?
Yeah.
So,
All right.
yeah.
Now I'm down with the program of dragging by boots.
So,
Let's go, Kiffy.
so
We're dragging Tomas out.
okay. So, yeah. So kind of between her hand pushed over her face, she thanks you all so much. She said, "Thank you so much for doing this for us." And she starts to flee out the door. As you can see that she's actually holding back whatever it was that she was getting ready. And as she opens the door, she collides with Raven, who
Jinkies.
who just looks down at her, just looks at her and was like, and sort of takes a side step very quickly before all you hear is
Honk, honk, splash, splash.
So, yeah.
All alone Saturday night.
So
subtle but important difference.
So Raven walks over to the to your table and just looks with this just look of just disgust, and it's like, oh, what have you been doing? And she waves her hand like so, and as she does so, casts prestidigitation, and everything is clean.
Cool.
And she looks over at you, Timble, and she says,
"Would you be a favor and take that gallon jug downstairs at some point?"
Am I still up at the counter washing my face?
Oh, okay. So, okay, that's right. You were up at the counter. So, yeah, she doesn't see you immediately. And she just kind of looks at the rest of the group and is like, oh, I guess you all have been celebrating. And then she looks over at Tomas and says, and you've been celebrating too much?
I didn't stop from last night.
She says, okay, very nice. And she just sort of sits down where Timble was sitting. And so, Timble, you end up cleaning yourself off enough. And you turn and you start to make your way back to the table when you see that a new person has actually taken your spot.
Do I recognize?
Oh, yeah. You recognize her immediately. And she just...
I go back to the bar. I need more water and more rag. This is not enough. I'm going to continue cleaning.
Okay.
This is...
So, yeah, you take one look at her and you turn on your heel and head back to the bar. And she just says, well, congratulations. It seems that you all have done quite well for yourselves. So
people like my music.
she gives you this very sincere smile, and she says, yes, they do. And she says, oh. Said, is he? And then he looks over at you. She looks over at you, Kellex, and just kind of whispers, "Is he going to be okay?"
Probably, maybe after the day after tomorrow, you'll feel better.
Interesting. And she says, "Well, it seems that Timble is at the bar. I hope he's not getting more drinks."
No.
Good. Excellent. All right. So, I don't want to keep you all. I'm sure you're getting ready to head home or head wherever you are. I actually came here to see Mr. Timble.
Well, he's over by the bar.
Good. She stands up and sort of, brushes her dress down a little bit. And she says, well, have a good night. Looks over at you, Tomas, and says, no more drinking. I don't want to have to, hopefully I don't have to, next time I see you, I won't have to clean you up before I actually have a conversation. And she...
more drinks?
And she steps away. She steps away. Okay. Make a stealth check on that, please. And you failed miserably. So, everybody at the table make a perception check except for Timble.
Oh.
Okay.
Minus fitting.
Yes, it is. Okay. So, Yarn, Kiffy, Kellix, you all, as Raven walks past, you see Grenna hand her a slip of paper. She
I
doesn't.
won't tell the teacher.
Yeah, she did. Raven doesn't even acknowledge, but she does take the. She just goes by, just quickly takes it, very deftly. But unfortunately, Grinna just was not swift enough to be able to make it look good. So she walks over to you, Timble, and she, as you're sitting there trying to clean yourself off, and she says, "Did you get the vial?"
I did.
Ah, so what did you think?
It hurt.
Oh,
This first one or the second?
the second one.
I've not tarried too much with it.
Ah, I'm sure you've been quite busy.
Oh, I'm a bit fearful.
You did. You did send me a note about the first one, though.
Yes, my idiocy.
Yeah, so when I read that, I didn't know what to do at first. I
would hope at some point you laugh.
Afterwards, at first I thought that maybe you had damaged yourself in such a way that you were not going to be able to continue.
No, I'm hardy enough.
Obviously. She says, "The next time I send you something, please don't drink it. I'm not a bartender."
Lesson learned.
Yeah. She says, "But no, I am really interested in finding out what you think about the second vial. Give it a try. See what you think. It's something of my own creation."
How would you recommend my trial?
Okay, well, here's the beautiful thing about it. You could use it as a paint.
I thought as much.
Yes, but there's a little bit more to it. I want you to play with it and see what you find out.
Okay.
She gives you a smile and she says, I'm glad to see you.
I've had a friend before ask me to do so.
Yeah, said, "I'm glad to see you're okay. Do you have your mouse?"
I do.
Good. That's your mouse.
That is my mouse.
That's your mouse.
Well, I guess I might have to give him a name.
It would probably be wise.
I'll call him Farsha.
Very interesting. She's so she just kind of gives you a wink and she says, let me know what you think about that pigment. If you do,
I certainly will. I've come close to finishing the Margrave's painting.
Ah, that is why you've been too busy. I see. Understandable. Said, have you heard anything of the of those items that I'd mentioned before? The tears of Vecna, the ring.
I have not. But we have a curious young lady who's come in and brought us dire messages from the south, from Steerage and Merrydale. And I'll explain to her what was said. And I said, but at the same time, we've had two of our people have seen shadows following them. Black, white face.
That is very puzzling. You're obviously familiar with the drow and their ways.
I am. Their ways, not so much. There's much to learn there, but yes, being of steerage, we know.
Yes.
Question.
She says,
We wonder.
I will keep an eye out for them as well. I did not realize that their presence had stretched this far. Very strange indeed.
Very, very troubling. Concerning.
Interesting. She says, well, just keep me informed of what you find. And if there's anything I can do, make sure to send your friend. And I shall try to help.
Well, I will certainly keep you abreast of our situation, I guess.
She says, good. That's great. She moves her hand like so, and as she does so, a rose appears in her hand. And she reaches down and with a silver pin pins it to your somewhat clean clothing, and she just looks down and says, "Oh, Thomas,
I know. I feel it might define your rose."
She says, "Well, this will at least make you smell a little bit better." And she turns and she walks back over to the table and looks at you all and says, "You all have a good evening. Be careful. I have a feeling that where you're going, it is going to be quite perilous." And she looks at each of you in the eye, and then she quickly just looks down at Melda, and their eyes meet for just a real quick second. And because they've never met before, and you can just see that there's not recognition. It's just that you see kind of an uneasiness pass between them, and with kind of like a quick turn, Raven is out the door and into the night. And you make a perception check. Anybody at the table? Okay, so wow. So Tomas, Grenna, Timble, and Yarn. Kellex, even you as well, notice that it's like a shiver runs through Melda, and she just kind of shakes herself off. It's like, Lord, what a just a strange woman. And to believe
she's our friendly neighborhood necromancer.
Oh, well, that would sure answer a few questions.
Necrophilia.
She just immediately turns.
An important difference, Ed.
Yeah, she immediately turns to you, Kellex, and says, "How is it that you can run with in such circles? You are quite strange."
Well, she has provided some help, so not.
And all of those that follow that path are not evil.
She says, "True, but
some of them
just have a
some of them think of it as just merely another form of magic."
Okay, to each his own, I suppose.
I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going with this.
So,
yes, you do.
So is there anything you want to do before you head back to the castle to your quarters?
Nope. I'm just gonna get Thomas back into bed.
Okay.
I think we'll drag him.
There's nothing I need to do before hitting the castle, but before I hit my room. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So you pick up Tomas and you help him get out of the Crimson Banner Inn. Melda actually has a room here at the Crimson Banners, so she is going to actually be staying as the rest of you all take off into.
I do offer to her a place at the castle, if she would like.
She's already paid for the room here, so she's already settled. So it's.
Can we just all crash in her room?
No.
Not the pub.
Rude.
Rude.
Rodent.
Yeah.
You want to learn to sing in another octave, huh?
Just.
I could do a falsetto of a man.
Okay.
Well,
So you all make your way back to Castle Oversight and get to the gates. There, of course, the gates are manned. They see you coming, and of course know who you are. So it's not like there's any formal issue to get in. And you start to make your way inside. Most of the revelers have already calmed down and have left, went home for the evening, and so now you are in the castle, making your way to your rooms.
Once we enter the castle, I'll make my excuses and head my own way.
Okay.
good night,
All right.
Timble.
Okay.
Rest well.
All right.
I'm making my way back to my room to the burning love
I
inside.
see that one does.
I turned my head from the smell. I was like,
There's a good boy. Who's a good doggy? He keeps rubbing himself in the face. Who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy?
Okay, so each of you retire to your respective room and settle down. Timble, what are you actually up to?
I'm going to make my way to the steward chamberlain's
Okay.
office.
Okay. Very good.
I immediately ask them for pen and paper so that I can write a quick note to Lady Ilya.
Well, at this late hour, he is not in his office. Actually, the office is locked.
Is it?
It is.
Well, there should be someone on, well, the equivalent of staff duty, someone who's.
Well, there are of course guards and things of that nature, and there is a watch commander.
Well, that watch commander will be seeing me momentarily.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to locate the watch commander pretty easily. Or so I mean, you're just looking for parchment and quill.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and that's easy enough to get. Matter of fact, most likely, I was kind of surprised you don't have that in your room, but okay.
Well, I'm sure I do, but why use mine when I can use theirs?
That's true. Yeah, it's a little costly. Okay, so yeah, he's able to give you a piece of parchment and a quill and an inkwell.
Well, then I will write a note to. This is for the Chamberlain and Lady Ilya's retinue, and I'll state that I must have a meeting with her at her earliest moment, I guess. I would be available in the morning and awaiting, notification of when I could see her. So I have some important news and possibly have completed the painting.
Okay.
To which I will sign Timble Snivenblaven and hand it back and say, see that this gets to the Chamberlain's office as soon as they awake. And I will head to my room. And I wish I had some amphetamines. I'm going to continue working the painting.
Okay.
Tomas says, amphetamines? What? I have some. Fought him off that drow over there.
Yeah.
All those drug dealing drow. Okay, so yeah, you continue. So you're Temple. You're going to go back and actually finish up the painting.
I'm going to push. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to think of what a good check would be for that.
Well, I would say if you look at the picture, there's a whole lot of nothing in the background, just Kettian hills.
Yeah,
That might explain why there's not much detail.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah. So, so how long are you going to spend on this?
I'll work
Until it's
through
finished.
The
Okay.
Yeah.
So very good. So the end result is you are going to take 1 point of exhaustion. And
okay.
You can actually mark that off on your character sheet. I think it's actually down there somewhere, if I remember right.
Now, where the hell can I find that?
It may be under conditions, like or something like that. I'm trying to remember how. I just know it's somewhere on the character sheet. Somewhere. Yeah. We shall find it. Okay, so the rest of you all have a well, I mean, Tomas goes back and passes out pretty handily. Everyone else finds their rooms, and then people are you fall asleep pretty quickly, being that you're almost kind of exhausted from just the day's festivities and how late of an hour that you're getting back. The next day, you're once again you are awoke by servants who come in and make sure that you have proper clean attire. Mostly these are the clothes that you came in with originally have been fixed or repaired in some sort of way and cleaned. So you kind of figured that your stay here at Castle Oversight has probably came to an end. Okay.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. So Timble, yeah, you work all the way through the evening, through the morning, and you finally finish it. And
Am I able to get at least a short rest?
yeah, you can have at least a short rest.
Okay.
So you all start making your way, getting your preparations, packing up what you arrived with, and start making your way downstairs. And as you all are walking out, Timble, you are still in your room, kind of getting everything squared away. You got a little bit of a nap in. There's a rapping at your door, and you see that there is a guard standing there. And he says,
All right, I pop up.
yeah, and he says, Lady Ilia will see you, sir.
All right, I will.
He escorts
Yeah,
you.
I'll grab the canvas. I know it's not framed,
Okay.
but I'll make my excuses.
Okay. So, yeah, he escorts you down to that meeting room that the conference room that you all had been in before when you received the initial mission. And you're introduced as you enter the room, and she stands and says, "Ah, Sir Timble, what is it that you have for me?"
Well, I have a few things for you. First off, I hate that this is not as done as I would like it. But here is your commission, and I'll roll out the painting of the Margrave. And I said, I represented the Ketian Hills behind as he led us from his capture to safety. He led.
She looks at it and she says, "How were you still? It still looks as though it's. Is this fresh paint? Did you work on this all night? Oh my gosh, it's absolutely beautiful. So, you have a frame for it, or an idea for a frame?"
I have a frame being crafted, and I'll say the craftsman's name.
Okay.
He has proven true to me before. But unfortunately, I think we're being called away to steerage.
She sort of, you see her brow furrow there for a moment and says, "And why would you need to go there?"
And I'll lay it all out for her.
Okay.
From what we saw as the dark cowled, white faced in town by two of our members, the message and Lily, is it Nilst?
No. Yep.
Yep. And her information and about her father and the goings on there. And then I would ask, does she have any insight or know anything that she's heard from others, or at least be forewarned that we may have drow even this far from steerage.
She, you can see she's truly concerned. She says,
I will ask what Raven said.
Okay. She looks very concerned about it, and she says, "Then this is good that you are going there. Maybe you can gather some more information.
I certainly will.
See what you can find out."
Yes, my lady.
Also, that troubles me that there is the possibility of drow this far into my realm. They, unless some sort of strange deal has been struck and they are using these drow in some way, but I don't see my cousin being this diabolical.
I don't see her being involved with them either, but my mind is always open. Would you have us travel as far as Istvan to look at that?
If you travel to Istvan, that would be... Actually, this might not be a bad thing. When do you leave?
We said that we would leave tomorrow, but if we can leave earlier, we'll do it.
I need to send papers with you to sort of smooth the way. Can you come back at noon today?
I will certainly be back.
Excellent. She says, "Okay, I will make sure to have proper papers that you can present to my cousin. Hopefully, this will be useful to all involved." And she just gives you a smile and says, "By the way, the picture, the portrait is beautiful. Thank you.
I did everything.
I'm sure His Majesty will absolutely love it. I can send someone to your carpenter friend to let them know that they can make delivery here. And does he provide the service of framing it?"
I'm certain that he would be more than happy to do so.
Perfect.
You can properly stretch the canvas and have it properly.
Yeah, you know this guy to be a professional, and he would definitely know how to do this. So it's not like it would be.
I don't see why a craftsman of his ilk would not jump to go do this.
Cool. Okay. So, she takes her leave, and you are escorted.
I will also mention that Lady Melda is back and staying at the inn.
Okay. She just says, "Ah, yes, the elven woman that you traveled with from
Keep
the
our eye out.
battlefield. Nice."
Yes.
Said, "Well, good. Hopefully, she will be of some use to you." And she turns and walks out of the room, and you're escorted back where your friends are putting themselves together, getting ready to move on. Okay.
I'll inform everyone that I may be able to leave as early as this afternoon.
So as you all are standing there talking about, the next step, you see, I'm trying to remember, hold on one moment, and I shall find my list of fun people. Okay. And Taro, Fane, the mage, the ancient mage that you all have talked to before, he is kind of tottering down the hallway here, and he's like, "Oh, hello again. Oh, it looks like you all are
Master Taro.
Yeah, yes.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, okay. You can see that his train of thought has been completely derailed, and you're like, so good morning to you all. It seems that your time with us has come to an end.
Is that so?
That's
Indeed it
what
has.
I've been told. We do keep a pretty tight ship here, and we know who is coming and going.
Yes, we run a tight shipwreck.
I would not say it's an end.
He just kind of chuckles at that. Shipwreck.
And Taro, who told you so that we were?
Well, we do. The Chamberlain himself does let everyone know who is coming and going from the castle.
Ah, that's a cheeky bastard. Okay.
Said, so where are you off to next?
Yes.
Steerage.
Oh. What did
Certain
Have
death.
you a fancy porcelain gate there?
No, unfortunately, I don't know much about Sterich. I believe Lady Ilia is actually from there.
Ah, the queen is.
Yeah,
She is.
that's one thing I remember. But no, unfortunately, I don't. But if you are heading to Sterich, the quickest and easiest way, of course, is by ferry. Are you taking the ferry?
I think we might try.
Ah.
Have you a friend there?
No, I don't really know any of the ferry masters or anything, but what I might be able to do is actually help you along your way a little bit quicker. You, of course, have to go to Rabakel. Is that... Yes, you have to go to Rabakel to get to the Javan. That I can help you with.
Well, that would be kind.
He says, after everything that you've done for the crown, I don't see that is of any great... and he just kind of trails off as he just... So, when you are ready, why don't you come and see me in the tower, and I'll see if I can get you there in one piece.
That would be nice.
One piece of good.
Thank you. We'll be there.
All together in one piece.
I want a piece of candy.
And you recovered it.
Can you fix that? And I'll point to Sir Tomas.
Can you fix? Can you fix? Oh, Tomas. He's like,
He's fine.
no,
I have a very sharp knife. I'm sure I could fix Tomas.
said, I don't think that would be the proper way to fix young Squire Tomas. He kind of looks you up and down. He sees that you're kind of a little unsteady. Probably looks like he needs a nip of the hair of the dog that bit him, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, the whole freaking pack.
He was set upon by alcoholic wolves. I see.
That's it.
Terrible.
The hounds.
As long as he doesn't try to lick Bubbles.
Lovely. So,
He'd never leave home.
and Taro just says, oh, right. I'll see you all later, and hopefully we can get you to Rebecca pretty quickly. And he just kind of moves on past you and starts to make his way through the hallways. And as you step out into the morning light and can see that people are cleaning up from the festivities from the day before, standing by the gate, chatting with one of the guards is Melda.
Do we even know where Lily is staying?
No,
Nope.
we're not traveling with Lily.
We're not taking her back with us?
Nope.
I thought we were
You
going
all
with
had,
her.
you all
With
had
her.
not really
No, we never stated anything of
Covered
the
that.
sort. I think we were outpacing her if we could.
Yeah, we said we were going.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
okay.
I like bows to Melda and wishes her a good morn.
Yep.
She you can see that she has her backpack. She is definitely dressed for travel, for the road. And as soon as you greet her, you see that the guards relax. They didn't really know her that well, but once they realized that she was a part of your group, they immediately stand aside. She says, well, I was just explaining to these guards that I'm actually a part of your group. At first they didn't believe me, and then she just kind of shoots them this kind of a glare, and you see that they one of them apologizes for,
Who's the ranking guard?
he is just a sergeant of the guard right there.
I'll take the sergeant aside and pull him far enough away that no one can hear.
Okay.
I'm going to say that is Lady Melda. She is often in our company. You guys should make note formally within the guard book that she's to be escorted to us, given some freedoms, but she is her own person. Let's not be too lax.
You jumped
He-
out.
So
He
put
says,
it in the
understand,
CQ
sir.
log.
Yep, she comes and goes, but feel free to put a man on her when she's coming, as it were.
He immediately said, of course, sir. Thank you. We will make note. And he salutes you and returns to his post.
Well, when we come back, I'll tell Melda you shouldn't have much problem from now on.
And she just looks at says, thank you, Timble. Excellent. She says, so I guess we're walking?
We must shed a few hours. At noon, I have a meeting, and after that, we must see our master wizard who may be able to put us a little farther along.
Okay. She says, oh, that's wonderful. Can he get us close?
Well, Ravishard, but yeah, he'll get an afternoon's walk out of us. But anyone need anything? What do we want to do until noon? I must be here at noon.
Well, let's make it go quickly. Go do your thing. We'll meet up afterwards. Go to the Tottering Mage, and then go from there.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So
Is
yeah,
the
you pass some time,
Is
until you're.
Is the Tottering Mage a bar?
Not this week.
But, well,
Like that.
how much time between now and noon?
You got like 3 hours.
Okay. I'm going to go see my carpenter.
Okay. So yeah, you go see the carpenter, and
I make sure he's paid, and understood that that there will be someone coming to ask for his presence to properly frame the painting which the Queen has, and that he should take full advantage of, and I'll pay him his money.
okay. Yeah, he's very pleased at this news, and also very thankful that you have entrusted him with such with such a task.
Well, I'll say he's become a friend and ingratiate and all that stuff too. Yeah. And I'll head back, and hopefully it'll be closer to noon.
Okay.
I'll go to my room and pack my things.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to you get everything scored away and ready, and have all of your items. You all start making your way back into Castle Oversight, where you are to meet up with Antero. So Temple, you needed to take a side trip to
see the Lady
Ilya. Okay, so yeah. Once again, your presence is requested in the conference room, and as you walk in, you can see she is holding a rolled scroll of papers, and they have like ribbons with different seals on each ribbon, showing that they are definitely a royal. It's a royal decree or a missive, and yes. So she hands this to you, and she says, "I believe this will definitely be able to help you get in to see my cousin."
Okay.
See what you can find.
Is this sealed, or can I look at it to?
No, you can actually open it. It's
Okay.
There's nothing that is keeping you from rolling it out.
So it doesn't kill the bearer of this note.
Yes.
I'm going to thoroughly study that, just in case I need to recreate it in the future.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. And you have some time to study it. So
I think we're going to have a long ride on a boat, and but this is for presentation to was that lady or the Marshess Emendev,
mm-hmm.
and
I'm glad you're keeping up with that crap.
it does not give us free passage or to be shown to anyone. It is directly for her.
Right.
Okay.
Roger that. All right.
Okay.
So we're ready to go to Antero.
Okay. So yeah,
We're on Antero. Antero, good fellow. We're ready to go whenever you are.
Okay. So yeah, he turns in from his desk, and he says, "Oh, excellent, excellent. So, like I said, this will get you to Rebekel. There is a place not too far outside of the city itself, a small glade that I, as a child, I actually played there. I'm originally from Rebekel, and I have marked it as a favorite spot that I like to return to every once in a while. And so this is a perfect time for you to use it to speed you along your merry way. And he says, if you will, please step inside the circle once again. And you see, as you make your way over and stand inside his teleportation circle, he lifts his arms. You see the glyphs on the walls light up. And
Sir?
just as he's about ready, yes?
Do you have one of those fancy eggs that will get us back?
No, unfortunately, I am out of eggs. I'm waiting for a shipment of eggs.
Fist bump. Send us our...
Boom. I'm waiting for a shipment. And just as he says that, he casts the spell, and everything kind of swirls out of proportion, and you feel as though you're falling. And as you feel it, you feel this cold sort of wind is whipping past you, and you open your eyes, and you are standing in this beautiful field of mixed flowers and things. That there's a stream running by it, and just 20 yards to your north is a road, an actual like a dirt road, and you see that there are a couple of carts traveling on that road towards what you can only guess is Rebecca. Grinna, I need you to make a perception check.
Oh, I'm muted. Sorry. Ha ha! Me at work.
Do I know where we are?
Actually, yes, Grinna, you know exactly where you are. You're familiar with this area.
Well, let's go home.
Yeah. So can you make a perception check? With advantage.
Roll it in.
Yep.
Does your mom make cookies?
Oof.
Okay. So no, you know the location. You've been here when you were younger and stuff like that, but you're not that far away from your parents' home. You're probably about a mile away, and you're actually, the road that you'll be traveling will actually pass by the farmhouse.
Well, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go find something to eat. I'm going home.
Okay. So yeah, as you appear in this field, and you see one of the farmers slows his team to a stop and looks over at you, and sort of puts his fingers in his mouth and gives a whistle, and to get your attention, and he says, "Hey, do you need a lift?"
Yes.
He just says, come on. And you all walk over to, he's actually carrying straw in the back of his, the wagon. He's got like 2 very large bales of straw. And he says, just try to get comfortable in there.
Oh, don't say that.
Haze, rolling the haze.
And so you all start making your way down this
What
road.
do I need to roll to not fall asleep?
To not fall asleep? Make a
I
constitution check. If you roll a 5 or below, you're going to fall asleep. Okay, no, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, you need to do it at disadvantage because you were kind of... Yeah, you've been kind of messed up.
Remember.
I came up with a new song. It goes, hey, hey, hey.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, the rest of you are as you're bouncing along, getting a little bit sleepy. It's like, the sun is, beating on you, but it's not too hot that it's uncomfortable, and you're just kind of laying there in this hay or this straw,
Couldn't fall
enjoying
asleep.
yourselves. Enjoying the ride until you come around this one bend, and Grinna, you can actually see your parents' farmhouse closing. You're closing the distance pretty quickly.
I'm just on fire.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised. So, anybody hungry?
Yes.
You stop at the house, my good sir.
Okay. Yeah, he pulls the team to a stop outside, and he wishes you all a good day. And he says, "Well, good luck. Have a good welcome to Rebecca. Hope you enjoy it. It's not a bad little town." And he looks at you grin and says, "That's good to have you home. I'm sure your folks will be happy to see you." And and so you all jump down and now standing out inside of this picket fence. It is a gnomish built a home of gnomish make. So it's not what you would consider.
So, in other words, guys, we're camping out.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of rough to fit in. But just as you open the gate, Grinna, you see your mom walk out of the front door and scream and run over to you and give you a very, very big hug. And just as she gets to you, you see your father also step out of the door and goes, oh, look who came home finally. And he runs out, and they both are just, it's like, and then so they kind of pull you back, pull you away for a couple of minutes, look at your clothing and look at you, said, "Oh, when you left, you were nothing but just a private in the service. And what have you done?" And he said, "You're a lady now. How did you do that? Oh my gosh, you're the first one in our family who's been able to excel to this level. Oh my gosh." And you can see they're just falling all over you, just like, oh my gosh. And said, and then they stop and look at look at the rest of the group and said, "Oh, you brought your friends." You can see, this and Grinna's just a hair bit taller than her parents. So they're all just standing there. Of course, Grinna's got this big smile on her face, and her parents are just like, overjoyed because they haven't seen her in a year. And like I said, they turn to you and are just like, "Oh, you brought friends." And you can see the look on your mom's face as she's kind of calculating how much food she's going to have to make.
Don't worry.
She's like, I got, you can just see it. So,
in Gnomish, I'll say thank you for your hospitality and bow.
And they return the bow as well. And they look over at every one of you and it's like, "Oh, so many interesting faces." And it's like,
and we're all taller.
And they're like, "Wow, y'all are very tall."
How close is the nearest inn?
They said, "Well, there's one in Rebecca, of course, which is only just about another 10 minutes away."
We'll leave Grinna here and we'll head there.
Okay. And
go on, Tomas. It's only 10 minutes. You can walk that far.
Okay.
Ed looks comatose.
We'll walk from here. Not my part of the story. So I'm just sitting there jamming and listening to it.
All right.
Cool.
Playing some tunes, man. I feel like Cheech and Chong. No.
Stay for lunch and it's fun.
You stay for lunch. We'll head out.
Stay here alone.
Hey, it's your family. It's not mine. I'm out of here.
And they talk a lot.
So yeah, so you leave Grinna and Bubbles there and of course this is also another topic of conversation that your parents immediately dive into is Bubbles, because Bubbles is getting bigger because you've been feeding him pretty well. So Bubbles is almost, I mean, he's getting to a point where he probably within like the next month or two, might have to find a saddle for him because he's getting big. He's a big boy. So your parents were a little concerned about Bubbles at first because they were like, this is a monster, actually, isn't it? And how is it that, and so this is a topic of conversation you're going to have with them eventually. And of course, your friends are also going to be topics of conversation that we'll bring up, because they'll want to know everything about what you've been doing over the past year and how you got where you got and what you're doing now. And so just be prepared for 100 million questions, but some really good gnomish meals are definitely coming your way. And the rest of you start making your way into Rebecca proper. So, it only takes about another 10 minutes walking. Actually, it's faster because you don't have gnomish legs and you can travel a lot further and a lot faster. So, well, except you, Timble, you're kind of like, yeah, that's true.
It might be a good thing that I run along as tired as I am.
Yeah. As soon as you find a chair, Timble, most likely you're going to just pass out in it.
Timble, find a room.
A room. Okay. So you eventually make your way into Rebecca, which is a very good sized city. It's pretty large. There are several inns. There are a few different shops and things, but really you're kind of thinking that a lot of the things that you will find here is probably kind of the same sort of thing that you'd find in Pellic. So you find the first inn that you come to is actually looks to be an inn for a local, definitely a local shop for local people, so to speak. And you pull up, and it's called the Wheat Thresher Inn.
Wheat Thresher.
The Wheat Thresher Inn.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you walk in, and as you can see, it is a normal size building. It is being manned by a half-elven woman and a half-elven man who seem to be keeping bar and also tending to customers. There's not really too many people in here, being that it's still early in the morning. Was it noon? No, okay, so it's actually a little bit afternoon. So there's a couple of people, but not too many people. A lot of people are still at work, working in the fields, doing that sort of stuff. And so you walk in and make your presence known, and the woman walks over and says, "Hello, and welcome to the Wheat Thresher Inn. Do you fancy lunch?"
Oh, yes, please.
Have you any rooms available?
We do, actually. We have 3 rooms free at this point in time, but they're very large rooms.
And for how many people?
You can easily fit 2 people in each room.
Also, do you know when the next ferry is departing?
The next ferry will be later on this afternoon, probably in about 2 hours.
Is there another one in the morning?
Of course. Yes, of course. Every morning we have one that leaves at 8.
Okay.
All right.
Helix, shall we share a room?
Sure.
How much?
Not worry, I do not snore.
Okay. It's 10 silver a night.
Hey, I'm going to the room.
Okay.
Tobias hands over a gold and says, "I suppose this will cover my private room and drinks and food for the evening."
So she kind of looks at is it private? Oh, you needed a private room. I only have 3 rooms, sir. I don't know if we can be able to fit everyone in. Unfortunately, you're going to have, unless you'd like to try a different inn. I hate to turn away good-paying customers, but
Well, if you look, that maybe the master dwarf and the tall one can stay together, and we're together, and that's 2 rooms.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm sorry.
Almost
That's,
half.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. That makes sense. And she says, oh, "Thank you so much for the gold piece, and here's your key." And she.
Tibble, would you like me to bring your lunch up?
No,
No.
that's okay. I'll come down and I'm gonna sit in the tavern, play music.
I liked it better when he was drunk.
The lyrical stylings.
One moment.
By the way, I posted 100 questions from your family.
I'm taking to my room
Okay.
a certain little musical instrument.
Okay. Okay. So, can you explain to me when you lifted this? Because he's
If
going
you
to
get
get
a
Um,
a
chance.
perception check.
Any time now, you can expect me to have gone for it. I did
Okay.
roll the 27, so
So Tomas, you need a perception check.
I need an answer.
No.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's a natural 20.
Do what?
All your questions are
Yeah, so yeah, he got a natural 20. So he realized that there is something amiss. And as he turns quickly, he kind of, it's like catching the kid with his hand in the cookie jar. As you're just kind of like, oh, okay.
no, I'm pushing it back in, saying it looked like it was falling out.
Make a deception check, please. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so that's a natural 20. Holy crap. So Tomas, you get an insight check. I don't know. What the hell? Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
20s.
220s. Shit. Okay, so you both just look at each other with just like suspicion and like, yeah, you look incredulous, Temple, but he is like, he's looking at you like, he's like,
You sorry son of a bitch.
I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Yeah. So yeah, you just see Tomas just clutch. Yeah, he's like,
I got you.
yeah. Okay. Wow, that was crazy. 320s in a row like that. It's like, what the hell? Okay. That was beautiful. All right.
We're going to be screwed when it comes to combat, Ed.
Yeah, we're blowing all these great shots now. So
Okay. So, yeah, you all continue up to, well, Temple, you continue to your room. You find a place to lie down. And within just mere minutes of your head hitting the pillow, you're out.
And I'm going to take a long rest.
Okay. The rest of you, your table is set for lunch, and they bring over some meat, and there's bread and cheese and wine and ale, and set it down there in front of you. And so now you're at least you're not in the back of a cart or anything like that. So
Yeah.
can
Well, so
eat your lunch.
I can
How long was it? How far is Rat from our destination? I couldn't find it on the map. On the
Let's see.
Rabbit Shell.
Yeah, Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca is. Let's see. Let me bring up the map.
Yes, if you go down from Pellick down to Lion March to the
I got Rabbit.
then you go to Rochelle. The river flows down.
Yep.
Past Grand Marsh all the way through the Duchy of Jeff or whatever that's called.
Yep.
Then we go into the Rushmores through down to our destination at was that Meadow? Yeah, Merrydale.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. So yeah,
It seems quite far.
Yeah,
it is.
It's a trip.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, so Timble, actually, if you can give me a, don't know if it's, I keep always referring back to Pathfinder because I'm so used to Pathfinder, but I don't think they actually have Bardic. Do they have Bardic knowledge? Can't remember if they have Bardic knowledge for 5th
They used to.
Yeah,
so
I think they got rid of it. Yeah, give me a like a local history. Do they have local history, or is it just history check?
It's just history, but
okay, just give a history check. See what you get. It's so weird. Okay, yeah. You don't know that much about the actual path that you're taking, but you do know you can read a map pretty well. So, okay. Any other questions?
After I eat, I'm going to go up to my room and practice rather loudly to wake Timble up.
Okay.
Do you think a hammered dulcimer is going to wake someone up who went through the night? Because you would be damaging those strings without a doubt, because that little thing is not piercing walls. It's not as if you.
But when I hit this chord, it's like, it's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog.
That's certainly putting me to sleep.
I could keep you awake. I know I could.
No humping.
Okay.
Mess with my wire.
I guess once we just kind of finish our meal, I think Calix is just gonna go up to his room.
Okay.
It was a long night.
Yeah, so by the time that you get done with lunch and everything, it's a little after 3 in the afternoon. Yeah. And so by this time, Grenna has already at least told the story of Codall Keep at least 3 times. Yeah, she has at least told them the story of Toby at least twice.
Monorail.
Yes.
Monorail.
Yes, the gigantic telescope that they left laying on the side of the road.
And Timble's not a potential catch.
Yeah. Yes, how you valiantly fought off cat warriors, infiltrating the ancient dwarven keep. Yeah, so it's been kind of a go story time for Grenna. Yeah. So yeah, the situation I was about the rooms that I was kind of like looking at was because Melda also needed a room. So you forgot about Melda. So Melda might be camping. Melda might be camping.
A barn, a home.
We could braid each other's hair. She could paint my horn. Oh wait, no.
So, you take you guys take a rest. Some of you go back. Yeah, you go back to your room, fall asleep. Some of you just kind of like make sure that all of your stuff's ready for the boat trip the next day, because from what you gather, 8 o'clock will come pretty quickly, and then you'll have to be down there at the docks to start your journey southward.
I will meet them at the docks. Be there around 7:30.
Yeah, I wake at dawn.
Yeah.
Well, given that she's local, she would know a little of the ferry schedule, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Grenna knows a lot about the town and all that good stuff. Definitely would know the ferry schedule. Okay.
I have a lot of secret.
Okay.
All right,
So-
I think we're good.
Okay, so yeah, you all spend the night doing what you're going to be doing, resting hopefully. Your point of exhaustion has been lifted from you, Timble, and you all get up a little bit before, right around dawn, as the as light filters through the windows. You rise.
Head on out to the ferry.
Yeah, rise.
Not before breakfast.
Gather everybody. Everybody is there. Melda, Grenna, Bubbles, the whole crew is assembled outside of the wheat thresher inn, and you start to make your way down towards the docks on to the river. The ferryman there only requires 15 silver from each person to take the ferry.
Okay, the
Okay.
ferryman.
Let's think of the same thing. Let's,
Hey, the ferryman.
okay.
Don't leave it.
No, Krista Bird.
I remember when that song came out.
I wasn't alive when it came out.
I know you weren't.
Really? Oh, wow.
Hey, maybe I was a girl.
As a matter of fact, the video's still saved to my YouTube playlist.
Very good.
That's cool.
Ferryman.
Alrighty, so you good folks have traveled to. Okay, so
Okay, I was 3. Came out.
And I was 17. How about that?
all right.
Okay.
So the next stop on your journey here is a place called Woods Edge. It's a little town just to the south. There's not really a direct. There's just a small portage there that people can that can land, and that's going to be kind of where the first place you're going to rest, and to actually get if you need to get off, there will be people who will be leaving and going to Woods Edge. If you're staying on, then you're going to you will continue to go down all the way to the very large city of Hawkock. Once you're at Hawkock, Hochhoch.
Okay.
At Midwood Vale.
Yep, in the Midwood Vale. Yep. From there, you are going to head south to the Javon River, and then from the Javon, it will take you past Keeler's Keep, and then into the Rushmores. Now, the Rushmores is a swamp, so that's a little something.
Probably our most perilous passage.
That's probably the worst part. Everything else is actually pretty sweet. Once you leave the Rushmores, you will end up stopping again at Ravenar. Yeah, Ravenar. Yep. And New Hope, which is like a fortress city. And that is actually, which country is that in? I think that is also in the Duchy of Jeff. Yes. So, well, once you get there, you'll go down further to the south. And the beautiful thing about the Javon is it's a fast flowing river. and you guys shouldn't have too much of a time to wait to get down there. There is sometimes if you're lucky enough to be traveling with a druid or a mage, that they can help speed the passage by manipulation of magics.
By the way, Brian,
Uh-huh.
in the midst of this travel, I'm going to inform Keelix of our destination and the papers we have for Istvan and meeting the Marches there.
Okay.
All I can do to help our speed our journey is set our boat on fire.
That'll help. That'll be very helpful.
I think that's the opposite of help.
The opposite of help.
Okay. So, Timble, you said you're giving me these papers? Or you
I'm not
just tell
giving them to you. I'm informing you of them and letting you know of my discussion with Celene.
Wow, that's awesome. That definitely will help speed our way.
Well, hopefully that whatever is going on in Merrydale isn't spread across the realm. But this is so we can work a little more autonomously within the steerage.
Okay, well, obviously you're a lot more knowledgeable of this land. This is actually besides being in the front line up north, this is actually the first time I've been out of Bissell.
Well,
Congratulations.
hopefully we will have a very
It was like,
fruitful and quick passage this way.
That's right. If you take one more step, you'll be as far away as.
yeah.
We were all thinking it.
Yep.
Mr. Frodo.
Yeah, but you've been to Cat at least once.
You knew how far I had to go just to get
Yeah. You did go to Cat.
Yeah.
Little
Didn't really
bit-
get to see the countryside, take it all in. So.
Yeah. Didn't get to meet anybody fun, you know.
Oh,
you knew how far I had to go.
Souvenirs or anything like that.
another.
Okay. So, you get on the boat and you start to make your way down this river, and it's pretty quick. You do see along the way you are going through some areas that are forested, some are just open plains. But with this fast-flowing river, and there's also, you do see a lot of there are other craft on this river, so you're not by yourself in any stretch of the imagination. There are other there are fishermen, there are people moving goods actually along this river. So you have a feel that this is a pretty well protected area. You're probably not going to run into too many monstrous beings, so to speak. The boat is a ferry. It does have cover for you, so if it rains or something, but as far as it being comfortable, that's kind of hit or miss. You do have you do have like a backpack and like blankets and stuff like that, so if you need to wrap up or sleep, you can, but it's, like I said, it's not going to be super comfortable. But and it just like I said, it's going to take you at least 2.5, maybe close to 3 days to get there. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of go up to Giffy and say, Master Dorothy, are you well? Are you well? You seem to have been kind of quiet on this journey.
Well, there's nothing really to discuss until we get here, and there's some action to do.
Agreed.
Besides, if he fell over the boat, we couldn't find him.
I
think-
do, in fact, sink.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. Dwarves are denser than humans.
Yes, plus I wrapped in metal. So, yeah,
That is true.
Plus,
I will
plus we
not
all-
be venturing anywhere near the edges of the boat.
and the sleeping dragon prevails.
Yes.
What?
That whole dwarves are denser comes from the sleeping dragon, Joel Rosenberg.
Yes.
I'm going to take the time on our way down to explain a bit of the political necessities of Steerage. Of many of the landed nobles are perhaps more charlatan than noble, and that we do need to be on our guard. Not everyone will be friendly. So
Okay.
be careful, be concerned, and keep your eyes open.
So what you're saying is that they're Scots.
There's something. And I'll explain to them a bit of the lore around the Marquis Quershard and his disappearance, and his family, of which Lady Ilia is a part of.
Right.
And the cousin who now sits on the throne, which Lady Ilia is related. Mayhap not so friendly, but related.
So, yeah. So you all travel the entire day, and finally get to Keeler's Keep, which is right at the northwestern edge of the Rushmores. And there you are transferred into two smaller boats for the travel for the travel through the Rushmores. The size of the ferry would not be able to make it through the Rushmores, so you're actually being transferred to smaller vessels.
Oh, I can't see this going wrong.
Don't stand up.
Nah, here we go. It's time.
You should always split the party. This is always the best idea.
Well, sometimes if we split willingly,
That's because you keep running off.
run off, I open a door and I go in. It's not my fault you don't follow.
Squirrel!
Monkey. All right. Are we on the map?
I intend to find myself in Keelix's boat. It's not the only one I
Yeah,
trust.
let me see if I can show you guys. Let me show if I can show you a map. Real
I
quick.
guess the question. Yeah, we definitely need to. Who's with who?
I don't think it matters. Can we just get there?
That would be nice, but somehow I do not think that we are going to get out of this place without some issue.
Somebody getting what?
Somebody's got to fight.
Okay. So yeah. So
Doggy paddle.
by the time you actually start making it into the Rushmores, it is early morning. There is this fog that is just blanketing, or a mist that is just blanketing the entire expanse of just this flattened, swampy land. And you can hear that these there's a few fellas on this boat that are using like long poles to push off from the actual bottom as you're going down this one long central stream that is just probably deep enough that the boat is going to not hit the bottom, but it's that type of a marshy sort of like Everglades look to it. It has like sawgrasses and things of that nature. But in this early morning, fog is just covering everything, making it kind of.
Don't drag your hand in the water.
Are we able to see the two boats? I mean, when they're
you're really right. You're right one behind the other. You can easily see each other.
Are they tethered between them?
No, they're not tethered, but they are very close, like within like 3 feet of each other at all times.
Yes, what's my vessel to the river runs dry.
I didn't realize we were that close to there.
To where?
The Valley of the Mage.
Oh.
We were close to there.
Well, that's not where we're going.
No, it's not where we're going. We don't want to go there. We don't want to go there.
And
For sure.
So as you are,
Coochie
as you're making your way through here, you make a perception check.
There we go.
I don't want to.
I don't want to do this. Why?
I don't do it. It can't happen.
I'm not having a good roll day.
I'm taking a nap.
What?
Yeah. It looks as though some of you all might just be like, "Hey."
I really hate that guy.
But Kiffy is like really cognizant of what is actually happening, because dwarves in boats are usually not a big, that's not something that they really enjoy doing. And so
I'm seriously on edge.
Yeah, so his eyes are like this freaking big, and he's like, oh shit, this place is not good. Swamps, number one, not a dwarven fun land. Boats, number two, not something that they do. So he's just literally holding on like, oh Lord, what is happening here? Fortubo, save me. keep me from these. And as you're sitting there, you're peering through this fog, and as you are doing so, all you see is this shape moving on this island not too far away from you, or this stretch of land. And what you see is just this creature with 5 long necks with heads on them, with sharp teeth. And you hear him roar out. And then what is when we are going to go over here, kids? And see.
We just go ahead and roll initiative now.
Oh,
Oh, fuck, Hydras! Hydras!
So.
Wait.
Hail Hydra? What?
What?
Wrong run. Wrong game.
Roll initiative?
So remember to click on your icon when you roll initiative.
Blip.
Ugh.
Whee!
Do you believe this is another case of I don't want to?
Another case of I don't want to.
Digga, 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 digga. Digga, 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 digga. Digga, 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 digga.
So where's Melda?
Let's see. Melda is in the ship with Kelix and Grenna. So I also have to roll for her as well. Let me find her.
So I've got the dwarf, the gnome, and Tomas.
Yep.
Of course you do.
The gnome?
The gnome.
The gnome.
V in caps.
V.
Yeah, because I'm really not sure what Grenna is.
Oh,
He's like Kanye.
You wish you.
Am I?
Wow.
Never mind.
Okay.
Have your deep. Susan? Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 of us and 5 heads. We're
Gonna
screwed.
die.
Well,
Let me get Grenna.
been nice knowing you, fellas.
See, Brian, we should have stuck with my plan. All of us going to level 6.
Hey, I'm submersible. I'm not really excited about this encounter at all.
We're real close. We're real close to land.
You
We're
think
real
we
close
should
to
jump
land.
out and swim, or hit
This
the.
seems a fruitful use of fireball.
I don't have fireball.
See if we would all.
This would be
Okay.
no fireball.
But I already have a plan. That's okay.
He's got a plan.
Oh, great.
But is it a good plan?
Can my plan work, or do I need to wait till I find all those components?
I'm sorry, what is it?
Can my toy work, or do I have to wait till I find all the components?
You have to find all the components first.
That's what my mom said.
Okay.
Nine.
Too much information. Roughing the listener. 2 beer penalty.
I take back all those nice things I said about you today.
Both of them.
Oh man, it said nice things about me and I missed it.
It was only one.
Oh, okay.
One. Okay, so Timble, you are up with the initiative.
I thought I was down. Wow.
No.
Minus 16.
Oh, wait. Why are you here twice?
No, that's Tomas at the top.
With Thomas at the top.
Tomas at 20, and then
Melda has 20.
Okay, let
Is that
me...
Yeah, Melda has
Let me
20.
refresh.
I have Meld at the top.
Okay.
Melda, and then
Let me refresh.
Russ, is that you?
Yep.
And
Okay.
then the Hydra.
That's really...
Yeah,
And Keefe?
Okay. Yeah, let me go back here and fix this. So,
I'm last.
That's my thought exactly, Kiffy.
Yeah, I'm confused because I'm usually last in initiative order, so I don't know what to do now.
okay, so
Hey,
I have
Kiffy.
Melda, Kiffy,
Yeah.
Yarn.
Wait a minute.
bring hard swing away.
So, Kiffy, you had a 20?
16 is...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's me and Kiffy at 16, and then
I had a 13.
a Hydra at 18, and
Wow.
Yeah. Russell has a 19. Melda has a 20.
Oh, we're missing Bubbles.
Bubbles is with me.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Tax the same
Yeah,
as
he
you.
goes, he goes on her attack. Okay,
Hey,
so
Kiffy.
I got
I'm
Melda at
pretty
the
sure
top.
Bubbles isn't going to do anything other than bark this go around.
And so
Is that a
Yarn-
Pokemon that has like a Sonic attack or anything?
Okay, so,
What?
okay, so Yarn is at 19? Or is he at
Yes.
16 too? Okay, 19. Hydra's at 18. Kiffy's at 16. Timble's at 16. Tomas is 13. Grinna 13. Kellix 7. Right?
Yep.
Okay, Grinna, was yours 13 or 6?
This is a Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to assume that it was 13. Kellix, okay, that was 7. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we got everybody on the board. I don't think, is it? Okay. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so Melda is going to go ahead and, go ahead and take her shot. Let me just center the board. All right, let's see how she does. Let's see, takes prediction, longbow. Oh, that's an 11, and that will miss, unfortunately. Okay, so next up is Yarn. Yarn, it's your turn.
Luck. If that doesn't hit, luck.
Okay, so a 13. A 13 will not hit, unfortunately.
And I'll use my luck.
Okay, use luck.
No.
I'll
Unfortunately.
use another luck.
Yeah, that won't work. Okay,
Holy shit.
burning through those lucks.
There
No,
we
we're front loading, eh?
Okay, that's much
Yeah.
better. Okay, cool. Alrighty. So you're using chromatic orb.
Yep. Fire.
Okay. Fire damage. Okay, so all right, so you got fire plus. Okay, so how are we doing that? Okay, so it's a 22 fire damage and then critical damage as well.
Yes.
Okay, so 44.
Let me make sure.
That's kind of weird.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a little. It's a little much. But
Did you hire a little cast it?
Yes, I cast it at second level.
Yeah.
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 That's why it's bumped.
Okay. So yeah, you do 44 fire damage to it. Dang.
Hey!
That's pretty good. Nice. Okay. That's cool. Alrighty, good deal. It's Hydra's turn. Hydra is not happy with your chromatic orb attack. And so he is going to try to eat you.
Good.
Nom.
Okay, so the first bite is against Yarn. 20,
Yarn.
and you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Negative. Shield is a reaction. +5 AC.
Okay, what is your AC?
It makes it a 20 AC.
Okay, all right. So yeah, very good. So that's the first head. There's 4 more heads. So
well, I guess still get that +5 the whole round.
5 attacks.
I just can't wait till the other Hydra shows up.
Oh, man.
Ed, shut up.
that's a natural 20.
Oh!
So that will hit. And
Ouch.
yeah. And so let's do me some damage. Okay, so 7, okay, 12. So yeah, you're going to take 24 points of damage from that one then.
Only?
20.
Okay, the other one is going to take a bite at Grenna.
Oh, yay.
Oh, yay. And that's a 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And that will be 15 points of piercing damage.
How many?
15.
15?
Yeah. Oh, and also, by the way, one of the heads immediately died when Yarn cast that chromatic orb. Yeah, I mean it literally took it out. So it only has what, like one more? Yeah, it only has one more head to use. So it is going to go after Tomas.
Hey, I didn't do anything.
And it rolled a 10. It did not bite you.
Yeah, it better not have.
All right.
I got something to fix his little red wagon.
Okay, Kiffy, it is your turn.
Okay, well, holy shit is,
That was a miscast. That was not supposed to cast. I was trying to pull up the spell.
is Yarn still standing up?
Yes.
Yeah, he's still alive.
I'm not happy,
Neither.
but I'm standing.
He took a vicious bite.
I
Okay.
lost 2 hit points.
All right. Well, I think probably the most efficient use of my time would be to fix him.
Well, I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
burn him
honestly,
down, or
We can
All
always resurrect him.
burn him
The
down.
immediate
Burn
fight.
him down.
yeah.
Burn him down.
All right.
I've got one healing potion left.
All right. Damn.
What is it? What's
All
that?
right.
Blade?
All All right, here we go. Next heads, guiding bolts
There we go.
at level 2. Oh shit! I think I missed.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen your roll yet.
Did you click on your character before you rolled?
Maybe not.
Usually-
Let me
Usually you don't have to do that, but that's okay.
let me attempt this
Sure.
again.
That'll hit. Or will it? No, hold on. Kivy, 11 will not hit, unfortunately. Nope. Okay.
If we are both at 16, are we going simultaneously?
Yep, kind of. Yep.
Are
So
the
Temple.
boats still moving?
Master of Tactics, give a help action to Kiffy.
Oh,
Advantage.
okay. Kivy. Try
Oh,
again.
so I roll again, eh?
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Very well. So shall it be?
Beep.
Well, that seems a lot better.
Okay, that hit. And so you did 17 points of radiant damage. All right.
That seems kind of burny.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
So, Brian, I got a question now.
Yeah.
Is because that gives you advantage on the next round, right?
Yep.
The
The next
radiant
attack.
damage. But is that for the whole creature or just that head?
It's for the whole creature.
Okay.
Brian,
Yeah.
I actually had he missed me, correct?
Yes.
So I have, let's see, I'm looking for it real quick. I have riposte, which
Okay.
means when a creature misses you in a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend 1 superiority dice.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use that extra on him real quick.
Oh, okay, sure.
I was looking for the rule. I'm sorry.
No problem.
So when he misses,
That'll hit.
all right.
Nicely done.
That was a little bit of a suck, but oh well. Damage is
Okay.
damage, right?
Using
Oh,
one hand.
Yeah, I did it one handed because I have a dagger
Okay.
by other.
Okie dokie. All right. Very nice.
Wait a minute.
Cool. All right. Good deal. Alrighty. So the next person was okay. So Timble, you used your special ability.
Yes,
Okay.
my action is done.
Okay. So Tomas, you actually get to.
Yep. So I am.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, don't I get to go?
So the long sword.
Whoa, Grenna didn't go at 13.
Oh,
You're at
did I
13?
miss
My bad.
Wait.
You at 13?
I thought Tomas was
I'm a 13.
right, and then there's Grenna.
Okay,
Right.
Grenna's not on there. She's a 6.
It was on there. Took me out.
Grenna's
Oh,
not in the turn
I
order.
thought
She should be a 6.
I have you as a 13 down here.
Mm,
You might need to refresh your screen. If you refresh your screen,
Refresh
yeah.
and click on your character.
Okay.
Well, while Granna fixes that, I'll go ahead and make my attack. Longsword.
Okay.
She's still not on there.
Let's
Oh, yeah.
see.
Wait a minute.
19 with the longsword. That'll hit.
I mean, I'm here. I'm not here. But I was on there, and then he did something.
So 12.
It's not adding my strength to the because it should be 12 plus 6. For some reason, it's not adding my strength.
I see a +6 on it.
Did it?
Yeah.
But I didn't go the first round.
Okay, this is still the first round.
This is still the first round.
Yeah, because I haven't gone yet, and I'm the last one.
Hold on.
Okay.
But
So
the Hydra.
click on your thing and roll initiative.
I must be retarded. So okay, my bad.
Okay.
And so as my my two-hit attack, I'm going to use my dagger.
Oh no. My
That might
Hydra
not
disappeared.
Wait, scared of it.
No.
Victory!
You scared him away. Oh no. Where did the Hydra go? He took off. Hold on. Jeepers. Really?
I am content with the Hydra unassing our ale. It is
You're
fine.
convinced.
It's half dead, guys.
Oh, it's so tiny.
I'll give you. Oh, okay. I'll make him much bigger this time so you can see.
Look how he's shown us his best feature.
I preferred the tiny one.
You did.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
It was
Wait.
cute.
How many of those beautiful heads are functional?
Right now, let's see. You guys have actually killed 3 of those heads.
How many heads?
3 of
Three
them.
heads are dead.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
All right. Grenna is still not in the initiative order. She had a 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Did a 16 hit, Brian?
I'm sorry, which was it?
A 16?
16 will hit. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And 10 more
And then,
damage.
and as my bonus action, I'm going to burn another superiority dice and do the quick toss.
Okay.
Throwing said dagger. I don't think that's going to hit.
15 will
15.
hit.
Ooh,
Yep,
whoa.
15's hit.
Not where I thought he was going to be, but I'll take it. For an additional.
9 points of damage. Okay, so another head falls silent. Alrighty, so next I have so Grenna, you said you had 6. A 6.
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Let me
Yes.
redo this.
I had her as 20.
Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, Kelix, that means you're next.
Woohoo!
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Use my hammer.
That's interesting. Oh, 17. Huh?
17 will hit.
And 15 points of damage? Is that? No, hold on. 9. Sorry, 9
Yeah, just
altogether.
9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good deal. And Grenna, it's your turn.
Okay, so first I'm gonna do Hail of Storms onto my arrow.
Okay.
My hopefully hit. Nope, never mind.
Okay. All right, so we are back up at the top of the initiative, and with Melda, who is going to take another shot. Let's see. Okay, yes. And that's a 28, so that'll definitely hit. Doing a total of 9 points of damage. All right.
There's a stuff.
Cool. All right. Yarn, it's your turn.
There's only one head left, right?
Yeah.
Is that head looking at me? Say again?
Right. Well, being that you were the one who delivered such a stunning amount of damage on the first, yeah, it's still probably still trained
All
on
right.
you.
All right. Casting chromatic orb with fire and 24.
24 will hit.
All right.
And does an extra 8 fire damage.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
2.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. So, you did 8 points of damage. Was it 8? Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right, cool. So yeah, as this chromatic orb streaks from your hands and smashes into the Hydra, how do you want this to go?
It
Dead.
burns the shit out of him.
Okay. Alrighty, so this chromatic orb slams into it, bursting into flames. And as the last head falls and smashes into the water between your two ships,
Good.
and it's dead. Now,
Yay.
yay! There's much rejoicing. Actually, what's so interesting is that for a lot of people who may not know, if you had not been using fire, it would have regenerated the heads. But because you did fire damage to it, it can't regenerate from fire damage. So it misses its ability to regenerate.
Good. So we did have some melee weapon damage. Does that prevent it from regenerating that damage as well?
No, it's if it has received any fire damage during the round, it can't regenerate a head. And
My tie back.
And with that initial 44 damage, it automatically killed one head.
Very good.
I beg the oarsman, whoever is in control of the boat.
Yeah.
I flip a gold at him and I go, "Put us to shore. I need to do something."
Me too.
Okay.
I need material components.
Okay, so yeah, you guys, you want to be put on the same shore as the Hydra?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, they get you onto the shore of the Hydra.
I'm gonna hop off and get some blood, and I'll get a couple teeth.
Okay. So yeah, if you can make for the extraction of the teeth, make it dexterity. Make it dexterity to see if you can actually, get them out without cracking them,
Can you track this thing?
destroying them.
Huh?
Can you track this thing?
My track.
Okay.
Can you track this thing?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
were
I
able to get
probably-
two good sized teeth out of the
We
Hydra.
can track this thing if you find its lair. Lair have money.
Do we want to do that?
I do. I'm asking Grinna to track it.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna stomp a mud puddle into it.
How else do I get the blood?
Oh, and I'm going to drink that last healing potion I've got.
Okay.
Oh, you need heals. Anybody needs heals. I got you. I got you some heals.
You were able to extract 3 vials of Hydra blood.
I'll take some heals.
I'll give you some heals. I got what do I got? Let me check.
While they're dispersing healings, Brian, I rolled a 15 for a history. Do I know anything about this type of creature? Like what kind of lair it might have, or how far it ventures away?
As far as layers go, let's do a little research here. Mostly the.
Yeah, so I have 4 times 12, so whoever needs it. Let me know.
Okay.
I just need one. I need one.
So,
All right.
yeah,
You're good.
Thank you, sir.
Information about hydras. It's a rapacious and gluttonous monster. Hydra snatches and tears apart its prey in a frenzy of feeding, and when a hydra has cleared a territory of food and driven off any creatures smart enough to avoid it, it then moves on to seek its meals elsewhere. It doesn't really have a lair. It just goes around and continually keeps eating stuff.
Time to get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as Melda's starting to look to track it, don't bother. This creature just travels around and just eats and eats and eats. It doesn't collect treasure like its cousins, the dragons.
I didn't think so. Okay, look, there I am.
And I got that with my bardic knowledge.
Very good. Yay!
All right.
Might we find anything in gutting it?
No, not really. You don't really find a lot. I mean, a lot of just digestive juices and things of that nature, which are quite caustic. So.
Well, I'm down with caustic. I've got to get a vial.
Okay. So you get a vial of caustic hydra juices.
Let's not tarry too long, just in case it's
There's two.
There's more.
Yeah, let's not have it mated. That's true.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here. Back on the boat.
Okay. So yeah, you get back on the boat and you start to make your way further south through the Rushmores.
Never get off the boat.
It's, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's after 10 o'clock, guys, and gotta call it a night.
That's where we
I
gotta hit
think
it.
this is a good enough place to stop. Definitely wanted to get you guys into at least some sort of combat this evening. I know some of y'all were chomping at the bit for it, so wanted to make sure you get a little bit.
So why am I getting this whole like werewolf vibe from stopping in the moors?
That's right.
It's dangerous. American werewolf.
Stay off the moors.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep to the roads. Stay off the moors. Yeah.
By the way, in case anybody doesn't know, he sang the Dr. Pepper theme song.
Really?
Who did?
The guy that plays an American Werewolf of London.
All right.
Oh. Jeez, I'm trying to remember the name of the guy.
David Broughton.
Yes, David Broughton. Yes.
Naughton.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, David.
We just met him at a convention.
Oh,
and as
cool.
I'm looking at his pictures, I'm looking at the Dr. Pepper one, and I'm like, huh? He's like, you don't recognize me? I'm like, oh, well, never mind. So.
Oh, ouch.
Well, as long as we don't come across any weird pubs called, the Slaughtered Lamb or something like that.
Slaughtered Lamb.
Oh, it's going to get real exciting.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty, so folks who are watching the stream, thank you very much for dropping by and hanging out with us this evening as these folks found their way back through some more political intrigue and interesting situations in Pellic, and then finally faced off against a monstrous hydra in the Rushmores. Of course, starting off with Yarn's epic explosion murder fest. With his chromatic orb of absolute immolation, which I wasn't ready for because I'm looking at it going, "Holy shit, man! That's 44 damage. That's insane." But it was pretty impressive. So
yeah, we all rode up.
Yeah. It's like, hey, welcome to level 4. Boom, headshot. That's pretty much what happened.
This means Brian's just going to make things harder the next time.
Yeah.
So horrifying. This is one of those, yeah.
Can't do that on command.
Oh, trust me, if I had like another hour, there would have been probably 100 hydras. No, there wouldn't have been 100 hydras, but there would have been probably been all types of chaos. There may be more. You're not even out of the Rushmores yet. Who knows what else could be out here?
It'll be fine.
Seriously, Brian, when I looked at that map and I saw the moors, I was like, okay, there's going to be trouble. There is going to be trouble.
Yeah,
You can't have moors and not have trouble.
Swamps is fun.
Swamps is fun. All right. All right, guys. So again, thanks to people who are watching. If you give us a chance to, if you get a chance, make sure to hit the follow button down there at the bottom and follow us for more Dungeons and Dragons fun. We'll be back, I think, in 2 weeks doing this all over again. I hope
15 days. We'll be back on 2 weeks from tomorrow.
2 weeks from tomorrow. That's right. Yes, 2 weeks from tomorrow. Because I know a lot of people are on vacation this week, and they're definitely off tomorrow, hopefully. And so we'll catch you in 2 weeks. Make sure to also check back with the channel because sometimes I do some game streaming and other Dungeons and Dragons related sort of stuff. We'll see. Make sure to also go over to the drunkardsandragons.com. Check out their website. They have an excellent blog over there. And all types of just really, really cool stuff. You can also find that they're on Twitter, and they post all types of fun memes and information about Dungeons and Dragons.
We do have.
Yep. Go ahead. You were saying something.
No, I was just saying that we do have some fun.
Oh yeah.
That fellow, the drunkard.
That guy up there. The guy at the top. Yeah.
The one wearing the life jacket.
Yeah, the one with the life.
I still wonder what that thing is. Yes.
Okay.
Looks like a hood.
Everybody
It could be like Tommy Boy. It'd be like.
All right. Everybody have a good night, and we will catch you in 2 weeks. Thanks again.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. Have a good 4th.
Storm in the castle.
Do they have a chance?
It'll take a miracle.
Don't we have an exit song, Ed?
Glenn blows goats. Glenn blows goats. Jingle all the way.
That ain't you wee bastard.
I was expecting something like "So long, farewell, love you,
Auf
nothing,
Wiedersehen.
goodbye."
But no, we get Glenn blows goats.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem. It seems a little avant-garde.
Yeah, it must be off the newest Dead Milkmen album. It was released last week?
Glenn blows anything from a goat.
Oh Lord.
Are we clear?
Almost. We're getting there. A couple of more seconds.
Hey, I found a really cool video about people saying that police should start using man-reeking man-catchers again in the United States.
Oh, man catchers. That's